Hello, everybody, and welcome to... Whoa, I can hear myself.
Ooh.
Ugh, that was awful. Alright, we're just gonna pull that back.
What a terrible existence.
Yeah, it's not good. I hate it. I
have to hear you every day.
know, it sucks.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So, hello, everybody. Welcome to Tales of Harbor, an actual play of OVA on Twitch. I'm Wordsy, and I'm gonna be your DM for this one. Joining me are my very...
good.
Yeah.
That last one sucked.
I'm sorry. Joining me are my very good friends, and oh boy, I had words here, but they're gone. Public Opinion, B Drops, and Action Shakespeare. Say hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody. We're a little out of sync.
Yeah, listen, it's been a
You
long...
want to take that? You want to do another clap? You want to restart the recording?
No, we're good.
Okay,
we can live. Last time something happened. Pio, what was it?
Well, last time there was a, concert album. Who cares about that? Let's talk about what happens this time on Tales of Harbor.
What?
With the idol show in the dust, Harbor is waking up to revolt. Daisy, Victoria, and Xellen have a few weeks to recollect themselves as Samurai closes doors to the public. The arms of Samurai still dig into Harbor, corrupting it, but our heroes are resolved to root them out. How, do you ask? Well, you'll have to find out tonight on Tales of Harbor.
It's without fail. I cannot do this. Oh boy. Oh,
you bring this upon yourself, quite literally.
I'm
well, look.
Training segment every time.
I'm not trying to. So before we actually get started in earnest, do you mind?
I got these goblins.
You mind if I do a little set dressing?
Tasty.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
So, we find ourselves back in the city of Harbor. A massive concert has just ended. A couple of days have passed since the big idol competition, and the Coliseum still sits there because it hasn't been torn down. And these giant spires kind of sit up into the sky, just kind of almost, if you're standing at the right spot, it looks like they're holding on to the sun. But in Harbor, things are different. Since Samurai Entertainment has gone under, or at the very least been under new management, a lot of people have gotten angry. That online there are people writing angry messages to MMT and Samurai. There are people in the streets who are kind of defacing Samurai, like information kiosk and like their delivery trucks and stuff. And Samurai has responded in the past couple of days. They have shut a lot of their doors. A lot of the Samurai large buildings are not open to the public anymore. But they still show to be hiring online for whatever reason. Other good news. In Harbor, the Knights of Harbor have been decommissioned for the time being. Unfortunately, after some recent news had come out about events that occurred in the center of Harbor with no one being held very accountable, the mayor thought it necessary to take action. And the Knights of Harbor, for the time being, have been put in the kaput. Taking their place, though, Samurai has stepped up with a defense contract to take over in protecting Harbor from day-to-daily dangers.
Oh no.
And that is where we find ourselves first. In a small home in the inner city of Harbor, there is a small goblin family. They are about 20 strong. They've shared this home for only a couple weeks, having moved because of the rapid expansion of Samurai. And we find a young goblin with hair over his eyes and a name tag that says Rico. He is putting on white boots, a white collared shirt and some pants, and a hat that says Samurai Security. He looks around at his family, who are enjoying some relative measure of normalcy. His parents have been constantly out searching for work now that Samurai has moved in and bought a bunch of buildings up, and he had to take the only job he could, working for Samurai as a guard. A lot of people have recently, but that's the nature of business sometimes. As Rico picks up his keys, opens the door, he takes one final look at his younger sister, who seems to be enjoying herself with a case of, Oh, what a horrible size! A box of Worsted Flakes!
Got them wholesale.
More than good.
And she waves at him as he leaves, and we pull back out of harbor and into the offices of ASC. So, Daisy, Victoria, Xellen, you guys have had a couple days since the whole, idol concert, and you've gotten to experience a little bit of celebrity in town. Daisy, people are calling the office kind of constantly so that they can talk to the big cool people that were on top of that spire at the end of the concert. They're not. You've been getting phones off the hook, constantly asking about, hey, is do they work there on the weekends, or is this just a community outreach thing? And it's a lot of people who want to know about something incredible that they saw.
I'd say, maybe if after this happened for maybe one day, Daisy would make a point to go to Alex, and start planning infrastructure for a redirect for people who need to do this, because this is a place of business, and if they really want to find out about some stuff or leave a message or whatever, give them a little notice board, an online notice board thing.
Okay.
I don't know, those are still a thing, right?
Yeah.
That's it. Sorry, I don't know, those are still a thing, right?
Yeah.
Just a little something for them to do. This is still a place of business, and we really need to get... it's disrupting the flow of people who actually need work.
Alex kind of for with way more verve than he should normally have. He kind of goes, yeah, absolutely. I'll get right on it. Oh god. And he kind of lazily lifts his arms over to a keyboard and begins typing.
One hand just
it is. Oh wait, I have a thing for this.
I'm waiting.
The audience can hear typing.
Okay.
Great,
fantastic. Love it.
I have a 4-minute clip of typing.
Wow. All right.
Turn it off.
I did. I already turned it off. So
I have a 1-minute clip of booing.
So well, Daisy, you're not wrong. This is a place of business, and you guys have been kind of booming. After the entertainment side of a Samurai had gone down, people are outside of their house more. They're no longer stuck inside playing some MMO, and everybody hasn't been saving all their money to go to an idol show with very expensive tickets. So people are looking for stuff again, and you guys have been pretty much off the hook with trucks to here and fro, going to collect new things. To the point where Trainer has had to start helping out around the offices more than just a training bot. He's been duplicating himself to make ladders and pallet jacks and stuff for people to move things more easily.
I wonder if we should start hiring more. I don't know if that's in my jurisdiction, though. I'm only an acting manager.
So in this busy time, you guys know you have like a couple days before that big meeting with Samurai, because you guys technically are the majority holders of stock in Samurai Entertainment. It's not gone, it's just not being used. So it's gonna be in a day from now, but you guys have some jobs to do ahead of time. Namely, there has been recently a number of people who've been looking for a very specific type of shoes that, how do I put this? There was a truck that had them, and that truck got lost.
Oh,
Did they
no.
do a heist? A truck heist?
It's
I hear those are popular these days.
That's our thing.
maybe
Don't have any yahoos running here doing truck heists.
maybe not a heist, but you guys have been tasked with maybe going to find that truck so that, you know, those shoes can get to the people that desire them. So and Daisy, with Trainer helping out and Maple stopping making smoothies to help supervise a little bit, you have some free time to head out at back of the field if you want.
Well, it's up to you.
I mean, so conflicted. Daisy is so conflicted right now.
Well,
Shouldn't someone be running the place? Well, I mean,
yeah,
I
Maple.
guess it wouldn't be the first time the boss was
I mean,
not in the building.
I mean, in the literally in the past couple of days, Maple has like not made a single smoothie, and she's just been like helping people. Like, oh, this goes here, this goes there. That you sign this to do this. She knows the business very well. She just prefers making smoothies.
Well, it's good to know. Sure. I guess I could go out.
All right, Daisy.
Maybe.
Sorry, Victoria Xellen. You guys get this job from Alex, and you know he lets you know there's supposed to be a truck on the north side of town. I think it's in a marsh. I don't know. There shouldn't be a marsh there. It's a city.
We got a marsh in the city?
No.
No, there's definitely not a Martian in the city.
I am getting very conflicting messages here.
There's not.
I mean,
normally a
last
marsh.
I checked.
Yeah, you know, this is a strange phenomenon, I think, personally, Timothy says, walking into a little group meeting.
Whatever.
If we think about it, it could be any number of things. It could be, you know, some sort of magical interference from somewhere. Maybe a close encounter of the third kind.
Third kind of what?
Oh. He just kind of stares.
Everyone is looking at Timony.
He's just kind of staring at his feet. Third kind of while everybody is staring, Trainer pops by and says, "Hello, everybody. I think it's time to get back to work."
Right. Well, we can check this one out. Hopefully it's not a real marsh.
Daisy back in the field?
Daisy back in the field.
All right.
She looks back to the office like one more time.
The trainer closes the door slowly.
Wait. I didn't lock anything in there, right? Okay, no, we're good. All right, yeah, let's go.
All right.
So basically, we're fishing the wardens out of the swamp, right?
The werewardens, yeah. Named after that famous werewolf basketball player.
Trevor Warden. So, you guys, you sync your phones to the app, and it, Alex made an internal app for you to track orders and stuff like that. And, you're looking at it, you're like, dead ass, it says there's a marsh in town. Like, it's weird. But, do you guys all hop in name?
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. The team back together again, doing the job.
With a legal driver for once.
All right.
Actually, I don't know. Who's been taking this thing out most often?
Usually
Probably the teens.
Usually Victoria, if it's not the teens, yeah.
Ba-ba!
We should probably look into getting you a license or something.
They don't let me back in the DMV.
What? Why?
They suck. Anyway, you want shotgun?
I'm driving.
Fucking beautiful. All right. So, you guys all hop into name. The doors pop open. He's like, "Oh, what's up? What's up, three amigos? I thought we were normally rolling with two. What's going on?"
Daisy's
Yeah,
back on the job.
Yeah, I'm only an acting manager. I guess I should probably keep myself fresh for when I'm sent back here again.
Whoa.
Crew's back together.
Well, that's
Yeah.
excellent. Nice. Hey, I'm just happy you guys are, chilling again. It's buds, pals, dudes, guys.
Yeah, it feels honestly really weird to get back to work again, actually. I don't know. Is that just me? After everything that happened?
Shrugs.
It's nice to spend some time not being looked at. The
Yeah.
celebrity is disquieting.
Should probably get tinted windows.
Really? No one's bothered me about anything.
I can feel her
Pumps
eye.
against the van.
As you say, we should get tinted windows. Name's windows begin to tint themselves.
Oh, well, alright.
Yeah.
Is that an angel thing?
Nah, I'm learning how to do this car thing pretty good, though, right?
So
Oh, that's sweet.
you have no issues kind of exerting your powers over your mechanical form.
No, it's like kind of super hard.
Extremely painful, actually.
I am struggling every moment to maintain my sanity in this form.
But, it's chill. Tinted windows look dope.
Hell yeah,
I
they
just-
do.
We just don't need people swarming the van.
I understand. You hear another noise outside the van, but you don't know exactly what it is. All right, all taken care of. Let's go.
Right.
So, you guys head towards the north side of town, where there is indeed, very weirdly, a marsh with a skull cave in the center of an intersection.
It's super weird, but it's pretty cool.
Around the marsh, you can see a number of looky-loos who have kind of they're peering into what appears to be some shimmery, magical effect. Like people are poking their hands through and going, "Whoa, it's weird." You can see that it's been cordoned off by some of Samurai's security, who are not really bothering to stop people. They just put the cordons up, and that was the extent. But when you guys arrive, you do notice right in the middle, of the marsh appears to be a rather large truck shape.
Does look like a truck in a marsh, doesn't it?
That does look like a truck in a marsh.
All right.
Can we go in the cave?
Well, I mean, we should probably make sure we don't, like, get sucked into the marsh or anything.
It'll be fine. Look, the truck's been here for however long. It's fine. Look at it.
How long was it?
You don't know. The app didn't say.
Great.
Yeah. The reports.
People never give us enough information.
Not at all. But yeah, so what do you guys do? You see a big old truck, you see some Korans, some guards, some people. What are you up to first? Oh.
Yeah, there you go. Daisy, I guess just makes her way up normally, and gives the bubble an experimental poke with her glove, with her safety glove.
You poke the glove, you use your glove to touch the barrier, and it recedes due to the effects of your nullifying glove. And like it kind of parts way, and like some nearby people are like, "Whoa, oh, how did she do that? Whoa, they must be a powerful wizard."
Dawn's gonna strap on her armor and exit the back of the van and walk up down beside Daisy.
People start moving out of your guys' way because you look very official, or at least you look like you know what you're doing.
Time to ruin that immediately. Tori's gonna try to press her head through the barrier.
Hold on.
So Victoria, you press your head through the barrier, and you start hearing
Is she able to pull her head back out?
Yes.
I was either way, Daisy might yank it.
Oh, hey. Well,
What are you
I guess
doing?
we're not alone in there.
Yeah, there's a truck.
Well, there's someone too.
So someone?
I don't know. I can hear someone singing in there.
Huh.
You think it's the driver?
I mean, I guess that would be nice if he's alive, but why is he singing? He's in a marsh.
He's probably bored. Wouldn't you be bored if you were stuck in a marsh?
I'd be scared, mostly.
Alright, Xellen is going to go take the winch we have installed in name and run out a bunch of cable.
All right.
And
what are you planning to do with this cable?
she's going to loop the middle part of it around herself, and she's going to say, "All right, I'm going to go investigate." She uses her gloved hand to kind of just slice the air, where the barrier is. Walks through into the marsh.
Okay. So you step on through, and as you step through, the comes back kind of in full effect, and it's coming from from inside of the truck. But inside, you just kind of feel like this warmth. It's like muggy, I guess. Not just warm. It's wet and warm. And you hear the sounds of, wildlife, frogs, crickets. There's this maybe buzzing of like flies and stuff here and there. And you feel like you're in a whole different place.
Looking around from, inside the barrier, do I still see, the streets and all around us?
Vaguely. It's wobbly back out there.
Can you hear us?
You cannot hear them.
Xellen, does the hang loose with the gloved hand and holds it up to her head.
Oh, right.
Is this coming through?
It comes through clearly.
Loud and clear.
It's very hot and humid in here. If I had to venture a guess, I think this is a different place that exists. I don't think. Well, I mean, I guess maybe it's an illusion, but I think we may have I think a section of terrain may have been swapped in from somewhere else. Is the deal?
But
Maybe.
on a whole, the whole of it, not just put here, but well, I guess I can see pretty clearly it's like a bubble, but
Yeah, the difference in climate leads me to believe that perhaps the barrier is I think I may have been teleported to a different location. Perhaps the swamp is actually still somewhere else, and now I'm there.
Was this shipment supposed to have been moving through harbor, or is it just a shipment was just completely lost track of entirely?
It was supposed to arrive in harbor, and it supposedly never did, and then someone found this in the middle of town.
Okay. So, how'd he get in there then?
Super good question.
I'm going to investigate the truck.
All right.
Xellen is going to stomp her way through the muck. Well, she's going to carefully make her way through the muck. Wetlands are very fragile ecosystems.
Indeed. Okay, so that's no difficulty for you. You're
I'm just a box turtle.
very strong. But as you make your way close to the truck, the singing kind of grows quieter as you get close, and when you're right up on it, it is silent.
Hello? Do you require assistance?
No.
Are you sure? You appear to be stuck in a swamp.
I'll figure it out.
I have a cable here. I could tow you free.
You hear some whispering. We don't have any money.
That's fine.
You hear some more whispering. Okay.
Okay. So Xellen is going to get back on the glove.
Mm.
Okay, I'm going to secure the cable to the truck, and then I'm going to attempt to free the truck from the muck. Get name ready to pull once I have things underway.
Copy that.
All right.
We're going all business.
All right. So Xellen, make me a roll to interface. You need to secure this truck to name properly. And Daisy, I'm gonna need you to make me a gun it check.
Oh, ease into it.
For it!
No!
All right. Okay, so can I use arts and crafts for this?
I think that would fit. If there's anything else, feel free to add it. But I do need you to.
What about technology?
Technology works for me.
Okay.
I do need you to take off at least 2d6 for the kind of inclement weather. It's doing something to your joints.
All right. Well, But I got a 5.
All right.
For Daisy, I want to roll smart to not just floor it.
Floor it!
And, apply the right kind of speed and trajectory and all that.
Pace it, yeah.
And Daisy is going to communicate with Name for whatever that's worth. Since there's a living entity in the machine she is wielding that could only benefit the engineering thereof. She thinks.
So, okay, so before you actually make this roll, Daisy, as you're like prepping this up, the looky-loos who are around are kind of like drawing closer to the area you guys are working and kind of crowding it. So add all of that and knock off 2d6 for me, as like the crowd is just sort of like, oh, what's this? What are you guys doing over here? What's this one?
Hey, hey, Victoria.
Hey, the official business. Get your asses over there.
Persuade them, Victoria.
Oh, God.
Victoria's too good at drawing people. How good is she at dispersing?
It's... Would charisma even work when she's saying get your ass over there?
I might make you knock off a d6, but roll it.
Okay.
The crowd is kind of like, there's some people who are like, I don't know if this is gonna work. It seems like magic, and that's a normal like chain thing. Do normal chain things work on magic? I don't think so.
Why don't you watch and find out, you gawkers? Get over there.
Okay, so a couple people are like, oh my gosh, so rude. Ugh. And they back off. The guy who was like, I don't know about that, is like, we'll see. Okay, we'll see.
I'm gonna stay right behind the van and see if it works.
Daisy, go ahead and make your check. You do not have to subtract the dice.
No, okay. So I have 3 for smart. Any others for name, or is it just
An extra d6.
okay? Cool. Hooray!
Vroom vroom.
Dice. I forgot to sequence them.
That's all right. That's
Whatever.
an 8.
It's an 8.
So with the proper amount of pressure, the exact control, Daisy, you've been getting really good at driving. You just
Should probably reflect that in dice at some point.
it's works. Hey, listen, it's kind of working out. You start like pulling forward, and the chain becomes taut. And Xellen, you see it in reflected where you are. It becomes taut, and then the big truck begins to turn and begins to pull towards the side wall.
All right, I'm gonna give it some help.
Okay.
Gonna levitate this sumbitch.
That nothing would stop you from doing that. Roll them bones.
That is also an 8.
That's pretty good. Yeah, the like the front end of it starts coming up first to go over rocks in mud, and then the back end of it falls over. It's like you're keeping it nice and smooth so it doesn't jostle too much. And through your powers combined, you've pulled out two truck drivers. Boink. One of them, kind of a dopey looking skinny guy with a shirt that just says Destroyer on it, and coming out of the truck next is a much larger woman with like a big horn on her head, and she seems to be radiating fire. The guy with the mullet, because he definitely does. He goes, okay, thanks. This doesn't cost any money, right?
No. We're paying on client side.
Daisy gets weirdly self-conscious about her voice suddenly.
He looks like he's pretty self-conscious about his. And he goes, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's you know.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah,
you're good.
Yeah.
We're all set here. Are you okay?
Yep, doing okay.
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 Wait a second. How did you even get in there in the first place? What happened?
Yeah, that is actually very important.
The horned woman speaks up and says, "So we were driving on the highway, the one road into harbor, and darndest thing, our whole thing just got picked up by nothing, and then placed inside of that place."
Huh.
I don't know what any of that was about. Literally, this is my first day doing this truck driving thing. This is a side gig, and this sucks.
Bad first day.
Yeah, it sounds kind of rough.
Yeah, it sucks. The mullet man just goes, "Yeah, we should finish the delivery. Okay, bye. Good job. Do we tip you?"
Do we need a signature or whatever?
Yes.
Yeah, actually. Hold on.
Are we good with its name holding this? Like we're kind of out.
It's out. Yeah.
Enough.
Yeah.
All right.
You produce that.
Daisy climbs in the back and grabs a few forms.
Yeah. The guy he signs his name several times and goes, "Okay. Real quick, do y'all know where the samurai fulfillment facility is?"
His face is all turned sour.
Daisy, only for a fraction of a second, she actually she bounces back into the professional mode.
Yeah, the closest one is 2 blocks that way, and then hang a right, and 2 more blocks.
Thank you. Well, we'll try. We'll head over there right now. Thank you. And he goes, "Okay, I'll just get back in the truck now. I don't know what you guys are gonna do with that marsh thing, but good luck."
Yeah, me neither. I don't think this is in our jurisdiction, actually.
The horned woman, I wouldn't know.
You get out of here.
Y'all, whatever.
Is Xellen able to exit the marsh without hindrance?
Yes, not like you have a glove, so just same way in, same way out.
Okay. So that it's not particularly powerful. We're noticing.
No, yeah, somebody.
Or at least the barrier isn't like it's just sort of there.
Yes. As you guys are doing this, the samurai guards that are around, some of them are just kind of like, wow, y'all, all right.
Can we help you?
Nah, we didn't think anybody was gonna do anything. Good job.
Daisy goes through a face journey.
Xellen isn't going to pay these people any mind.
You're welcome.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Everybody back in the van.
Oh, you don't want to check out that skull?
That seems really ill-advised and dangerous.
It seems pretty sweet and awesome. Are we really just gonna leave this big ass cube of swamp here?
Well, we gotta report this to someone else.
Ew, you're kind of in charge right now.
No, different facilities. There's other people that handle stuff like this. We're just reclamations. I don't know who I'd call, though.
We've done
the
bit
government,
we
maybe?
paid for.
Yeah, you've done your job.
It's true.
I'd never been in a swamp before.
Hmm.
It's very hot in there.
I can only imagine.
You've never been to a swamp?
Nah, I've only ever been to paradise.
Well, you don't have to imagine.
I thought
you just
you
move
were-
forward like 10 feet.
Don't do that. We have gloves. We can actually make it through.
What about when you were doing your, demon fighting? Did you not try other places for that?
All of my flight carried with them a special pendant that surrounded them with the aether of the of the heavens and whatnot. So we were just sort of like always in paradise, even when in hell.
Huh.
I've seen.
Real Zen shit.
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty cool. It kind of smells like bubblegum.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Daisy scrunches her nose.
Daisy, you don't know how, but the demon also scrunches its nose. But it's a seed. It's a seed eater.
Daisy demon confirmed. Daisy gives a look to Victoria and Xellen. I can only imagine Victoria's doing the pleading emoji.
Big old eyes.
Let's go.
Big cool skull cave.
If you go into the skull cave, I'll come with you to make sure that nothing bad happens.
Yeah. Turns to Daisy.
If we are going to try and set some kind of example for Harbor, create an environment of working for the good of everyone, we should probably do what we can to see if we can remove this march from this intersection. We are better equipped to handle it than most people.
Daisy closes her eyes real tight for a minute.
Fine. It'll help me fill out my report anyways.
Aw, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Xellen is going to let the cable back out on the winch, though.
Yeah.
And tie it to Victoria.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same, or
Like
or
a
just
toddler leash.
I was gonna say that the winch goes on Xellen, and then we tie ropes to Xellen.
That's fair.
All right, that'll work.
So do you guys head back into the
Safety first.
area?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. You step back through, and that hot, muggy feeling returns. It's like a really humid day in summer. And
Ugh.
as you step on through,
Daisy's hair immediately frizzes.
I was about to make the
Poof!
same joke. Victoria turns over with that Bugs Bunny face. Just ties up her hair.
I love the God, that fucking face.
That face.
as you step through, you all hear. Wait
a second.
Is this singing, or is it instrumental, old timey
It sounds closer to singing. It's just muffled.
Oh, I thought that sound was coming from the truck. It stopped when I approached the truck.
Someone's still here.
Hmm.
Do you want to step in the skull?
Yes.
I think we gotta step in the skull.
Okay, so as the three of you take your first steps into the skull, you find
Skull.
quiet at first. The warmth of outside kind of hits your back, and it's much cooler inside, almost strangely so. The droplets of water from around you can be heard every which way, from the ceiling and from the walls, just hitting the floor every periodically. And deeper inside, you can that humming that you heard is quiet now. What do you do? Brave. The bravest little rabbit.
So
I'm working on it. Look. Still got
This
one
is-
of the dice.
I would say this is already probably pretty brave of Daisy just being here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, that's why I only have one coward dice.
No. So brave.
Ugh.
Well, yeah. Do you
Still
guys
have jittery.
Do you guys step further in?
Yes.
Okay.
Zelena takes out her phone, turns on the flashlight.
Okay, Xellen. You pull out your phone and turn on the light, and the shadows move to escape the light. You can barely clearly see wherever you are moving the light, something is just beyond its reach that is moving away from you.
Can we try to... Victoria would like to, pincher it with her phone.
Okay, you pull on your phone, and the dual beams, it cannot escape. It going away from one, it runs into the other, and you guys see a pair of bright yellow eyes in the darkness. They are they are not super big, and it looks as if the darkness itself its eyes are just moving about. When you have the lights on where those eyes should be, you just kind of see yellow dots floating, and they kind of quiver and kind of shake, almost scared looking, but they don't move anymore once the light's on them.
Xellen turns off her light.
Victoria will do the same.
As when you do, the yellow eyes immediately go down to the ground as fast as they can, and then you hear no other movement. But a little wind blows in the cave, and you feel relief.
I'm sorry if that hurt or alarmed you.
You feel curiosity in yourself.
You live here, bud?
Confusion, followed by followed by understanding, and then you suddenly remember your own self living in this cave alone, kind of periodically looking out to see things moving through the swamp.
Huh.
Ugh.
Hey, you seen anything weird around the time that truck landed over there?
When you say truck, you just see an image of the truck just landing in the middle of the swamp 14 times in a row.
Yeah, that thing. We're trying to figure out how the hell that happened.
You see the truck landing a bunch more times. It might be confused.
Okay.
Actually, Daisy has no experience with this.
Mm.
Never mind. It's gonna a little light bulb flashed in my head, and then I realized Daisy has no first-hand experience with that event. I don't know if I should tell others.
Daisy, the plants outside. Do you know where we are?
Hmm.
Daisy, you want to roll some knowledge?
Yeah, just runs back to look. Yeah, let's roll some knowledge plants and maybe some intuitive.
That would make sense.
Okay. Boy, that's a lot of dice. All right. But not a great result. 6.
A 6. All right, so Daisy, you look outside and you see a bunch of strange plants. You see something that is called an aurum poppy, a greed flower. You see a number of like unique bushes and trees that are native to warmer climates, much warmer than Carver. It would never snow here. And weirdly, very weirdly, you know that some of these plants can actually only grow by an ocean.
Huh.
That doesn't
think
pin
we're-
it down too. That doesn't pin it down hard, but it does. It definitely rules out some places.
We're probably at least somewhere coastal, maybe an island closer to the equator. That's all I got.
As you recount this information, Daisy, the
Central America?
the presence within the cavern kind of like is not active for a moment, and then you all get a vision of explorers, people with like like vest and backpacks and walking sticks and stuff, just kind of like moving together, and one of them pulls out a little tiny gramophone, and you hear da 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 da.
Is this another time bubble?
No. I'm gonna give you that one for free.
Okay.
Victoria will look down to where the eyes were and try to hum the tune back at it.
You get excitement, and it responds in kind. It seems pleased.
You like that, little buddy?
More excitement.
Well, I don't know if it knows what happened, but it seems nice.
Wonder how long it's been here.
Since the time of gramophones.
That's a while.
Quite.
Were there any? God, the guy just had a gramophone.
It was like
fucking explorers.
It was. They looked like an eccentric bunch.
Yeah. Any other any other identifiers?
Would you like
pieces of the historical puzzle?
Would you like to roll? I guess
I would love to roll
mental perception. Anybody can do this if you like. Add anything you think is relevant.
Smart intuitive. Woo! Maybe this one would be better.
Possibly.
Ah!
Ooh.
That's a lot of threes. That's a 12.
That's a 12.
Yeah.
I know old stuff. Wait, no.
Victoria,
Better.
Xellen, did you guys want to try?
I'm not beating a 12, but sure.
You never know.
Yeah, you can roll 2 6s.
Is it possible to roll it as an assist of some sort?
You could. Or give Daisy just another dice.
Let's put our heads together. No, never mind.
Hey,
I got nothing that I can use on this.
not a problem.
It's fine.
So, Daisy, you're like thinking about this, and you kind of just go back over the image you were just shown. You just kind of play it over. You see that lead explorer come out with the gramophone, big curly mustache looking he looks like he has a lot of bluster in him, and he's like and he like winds it up, and you hear the song once more. But you stop looking at him because while he's obviously fascinating, your attention gets drawn to pink cherry blossom leaves that begin falling behind one of the explorers.
Eh?
A dryad is traveling with him, and
Huh.
the leaves falling from her hair are kind of leaving a trail behind. She seems to be doing this actively.
Hmm.
Daisy skitters out. It's a long shot, but she goes to check like that.
There is a trail.
Path?
There's a trail of like old dried like petals.
Wow, what are the odds?
Like when you get close to them, like the wind is blowing, they don't move.
Huh. Hmm. I found a clue. Or something. I don't know how far this will take us. This bubble's not that big.
Well, we could find out.
Okay.
Let's. Yeah.
So as you guys exit the cave and you like start following these like stuck petals, you feel something behind you.
Daisy whips around.
Coming out of the cave, an entirely it's No Face from the Spirited Away.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Put Baymax's head on top of that.
Oh,
Like as a mask or just the
It's
entire head?
The entire head instead of No Face's
Okay.
head. Yeah. And that thing kind of it is massive. It's like it looks like it might be longer still inside the cavern. But its body like follows you out.
Okay.
coming along for the ride, bud?
You sense a little confusion.
She holds out her hand.
There is some excitement, and then little tendrils come out and like wrap around your fingers a little bit.
Well, that's nice. Gotta go.
Adventure!
So do you guys follow the petals?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. You follow the petals as far as they go to the edge of the bubble where they stop. And, like, as you get closer, your friend, sort of like seems more and more apprehensive. You can feel mounting, like, worry. And then you reach the edge and they seem, tentative about moving forward further.
Well, Daisy has no such reservations. Ooh, excuse me. She's gonna go to the edge of the bubble unless there's something noticeable right before it, along
not
this
right,
trail.
not right before it, but do you step outside?
She's gonna see. She's gonna poke the edge of their non-gloved hand from the inside.
You feel a bit of resistance.
Okay, so it's just a wall.
There's resistance. It's not impassable.
Okay, but it doesn't like continue. It,
Yeah.
in theory, would go out the other side.
Yes.
I don't know. I was kind of hoping this would lead to something.
Does Daisy vocalize that there was a dryad with leaving pink blossoms?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I thought everybody saw that.
I wasn't sure.
Real old dryad. Left a bunch of cherry blossoms along the path.
Can
Very
you tell how
huh?
old they are?
Well, I mean, they weren't old at the time, but, you know, it was like something out of Pop Pop's history book, so...
Well, the blossoms, I mean. They're still here, so...
Yeah, they seem to... I guess I mean, it's probably magic. They're kind of unmoving.
Tries
Like,
to
watch.
pick one up.
I was gonna say
It
flicks
is.
one.
It is incredibly heavy. It's almost like you're lifting up 100 pounds easy.
Yeah, she meant that. She meant to keep those there to stay.
I'm assuming
Yeah.
she,
Yeah.
yeah.
It looked like she was leading a trail.
He's
Uh,
staring at Victoria.
Victoria, your friend, their hand unwraps from yours, and then it like enters into the ground, and then rips a bunch of the earth up.
Whoa!
Well, that's cheating.
That's one way to do it. Wait.
Mhm.
This probably isn't pertinent. Sorry. If Victoria tries to scoop up the dirt under the pedal instead.
It's still heavy.
God damn it.
He goes to hand it to you.
Aw.
Do you take it?
Against better... Well, how big is this clump?
It's the clump is like, I don't know, your hand sized.
It's gonna weigh a lot.
Against better judgment, she'll at least try.
Okay, roll me some strength.
God damn it. That's probably just 2d6, right?
Yeah, for Victoria, heck yeah.
Tonight's episode, Victoria's hand gets crushed. She can never play guitar again.
No!
Oh, no! So Victoria, it's you do that thing where like the heavy weight gets dropped and you go, and you're like almost all the way down. But you have it suspended. It's just straining.
I don't know if I can keep this, but thanks.
It looks worried, and then it picks it up from you.
Yeah. Cool, thanks.
Right.
Well, I guess that's not going to solve the puzzle.
Yeah, no, collecting a sample seems problematic.
Difficult, at least.
Looks to Xellen.
What would we do with it? Can you analyze it, Daisy? Alchemically?
I mean, yeah, I guess I could probably find some proper facilities for it at the very least.
Alright.
Run a DNA test.
Gonna try lifting one of these pedals.
Become
I
strong.
don't know why. Seems kind of nosy how they think about it, but I am a little curious.
I guess it doesn't really tell us how this got here.
That's all we got.
WNA evidence.
DNA evidence.
Oh, so strong.
Yeah, Xellen, you were able to hold it up. It's noticeably heavy, but you make it look fairly easy.
God damn.
Just a little twinkle.
With that, you guys don't really have a whole lot more to do here. It seems the bubble that cuts you off from going further than where you are, and you know what's in the cave.
Yeah. Not else. That's all we got. At least we can sort of pass this off as a reclamation of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
If that counts.
Shrug.
Are you guys on the way out? Anything
Ellen
else to do?
turns to the shadow creature and I'm sorry, but we have to go.
It is sad.
Daisy blinks and realizes something.
Mm-hmm.
One last thing she can check.
What's that?
She pulls out her phone
Mm-hmm.
and goes into Google Maps.
Good job, Daisy.
God damn it.
So, Daisy,
I'm so sorry.
you you are on an entirely different continent from where Harbor is. You are on a continent
Yeah,
called
checks.
Illusia. It is notable for being an incredibly warm continent near the equator that is home to a lot of strange wildlife, flora, and fauna. And notably, I'm gonna give you this one because you rolled a pretty good smart check earlier. There are said to be old dumb wives' tales about massive shadow slugs.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's proven.
No one's actually seen one.
Daisy kind of gets a little shifty look and pulls up her phone camera.
Do you take a picture?
She tries.
You just turn the damn flash
All
off.
right, 1 second, Daisy.
No, there's no flash on. We're outside.
I just needed to roll a dice real quick.
That was
He's
it.
kind of
See
a
how-
boomer, though.
It's true.
Yeah.
Here's so Daisy, you take a picture, and the creature, while it was feeling sad, the little noise causes the creature to become frightened, and in a horrible rumble, it retreats back into the cavern. It's it's very fast and very loud.
It's still holding on.
It's not holding on to you.
No, I let go of you
I
to pick
let
up the
go,
flower
okay.
earlier.
I didn't know how many tendrils it had.
There was six. There was six of them, but they all let go.
Sorry.
Daisy, what'd you do?
I just took a picture.
You could ask. That's so rude.
I guess so. Sorry, we kind of ran into a creature of myth. I figured I should probably do it before I lose a chance, you know?
Do not miss your chance to blow.
This opportunity
We're
comes.
we're once in a lifetime, you know?
Yeah, mom spaghetti,
We're-
whatever.
We're in Eleusia. What? Never mind. We're in Eleusia, by the way.
She pulls up the map again.
Xellen, Victoria, you can see that you guys are in Illusia.
Whoa.
Whoopsie, that's the wrong thing.
So it is a portal.
There we go.
Yeah, it's not a pocket dimension or anything.
I'm coming through. I think words.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Oh.
My shrill voice is echoing.
Too powerful.
Weird. Okay.
Are we good?
We
Yeah,
should be.
we're good.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Double
I
weird.
don't know why I keep doing this voice.
It's okay. We'll survive.
Daisy's checking the mic.
That's a hell of a ways away. Jeez.
Yeah, you guys are all very far away, like thousands of miles.
This is pretty insane. But it's a good detail. Right. It was probably a good thing that we came in here. Also, I think we just discovered something incredibly huge and important for the animal world or whatever.
It's called friendship, Daisy.
Yeah, okay.
Well, at least they know they aren't alone. We need to.
I mean, yeah, we aren't the first technically.
But let's exit for now. We don't know how stable this is, and we can't get trapped here.
And then the bubble disappears and we're stuck in Illusia.
So, as you guys exit, do you guys exit where the pedals are, or where the van was?
I go back towards the winch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Could Victoria do a final farewell to our poor frightened friend?
Yeah, sure.
I'm sorry.
There's no real need to add potential drama to this, though, but I could.
Mm-hmm.
Could just untie herself on their way over without saying anything and make her way back into the cave.
Do you?
Why not? I don't know, unless anyone's actually watching.
I've just typed why Daisy would be fixated from something else and notice.
Xellen's eyes forward on exiting.
All right. Victoria, nothing prevents you.
She's going to peek back into the cavern, and she's going to hum the little tune again.
As you do, Victoria, you see Daisy and Xellen walking into the cave, and then you hear the tune in response.
She smiles and takes that as a welcome, and she says, "Hey, sorry about that. I don't know why Daisy did that. That sucked, but she's nice."
You just hear the tune again.
You really like that song, huh?
Yeah, it did just one more time.
Well, hopefully we can get you back home. Or get your home back home. I don't know.
Victoria, as you say this, you hear voices of people, and you hear kind of like an older man first. It's garbled at first. It's strange, and then you hear more clearly. Okay, we have to get home. If we find our way to the rest of the forest, we can find the dog in time. Sun will be down soon, which means the more carnivorous creatures will be coming out. But if we stay focused, we can find our direction using the sun. You hear another voice that says, "We haven't seen the sun in, I don't know, a day. The tree cover is too much. It's not clear what time of day it is until it's night." And then you hear a female voice that says, "We'll be fine. We just need to stay calm. And if we'd like to, we can help each other climb a tree, maybe get a better vantage point that way." The more like blustery voice goes, "Oh, by Jove, what a good idea, Annabelle! I'll get right on that. Grab the machete!" And that is when the voices stop.
Oh shit. Looks backward to see if it's still daylight by any way she can measure.
It is.
Okay. Well, that was pretty. Oh, words, God.
Hello.
Hello. Still
The curse.
The curse. Oh shit. Thanks, bud. I don't know if we'll be able to come back, but don't worry, we're gonna fix this. And she goes to leave back towards the truck.
All right. With you guys all out of there, you hop back into name. There's a what's up, bros, and you guys head back to the office for the day. Completing.
Could Victoria ask? Sorry, could Victoria ask Daisy, or just a general question to both of them? I just assume Daisy is the general one who knows general things.
She's the nerd.
She's the nerd.
Yeah.
How old did dryads get?
Depends on the dryad.
I was gonna say, do you want me to roll, or is that a?
That is a Daisy knows. Daisy begins to say, dryads can live for incredibly long lengths of time, depending on the type they are. Normally, dryads that are, more tree-based than flower-based, tend to live for much, much longer, like hundreds of years sometimes. Though it should be known they kind of follow the same trend as the tree they are aping. So a tree that has a very short lifespan would also reflect as if the dryad has a similar leaf pattern.
Why do you ask?
I think Annabelle might be really, really old.
What?
I mean,
I didn't want to make any assumptions. I didn't want to associate any pink flowers with the one dryad we're aware of. But this is her town, and this marsh, this magic marsh, appears here. It could be linked.
Well, I'm glad there's no dryads in the car with us, but
no, our new bud. They showed me something new. Unless Annabelle's got some family tradition or something, they did call that dryad Annabelle. So,
Oh, I just totally spaced on that. Wow, never mind. Sorry.
It's all good.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's equally possible, or she has a descendant.
I'm trying to remember. When Victoria was attacked by the shadow monster, did she mention that to us?
In the when you guys were doing the heist?
Yeah.
I don't believe so.
All right.
No, she didn't. She just came out wounded.
I thought she explained at least the conceit that there was something in the dark.
Nope.
Darkness, man.
I don't think she did. I think she was trying to. I think she was kind of in a very moody, serious kind of mode that day.
Mm-hmm.
And Xellen had no frame of reference that there was a shadow monster in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
The pieces are there, but they are not connected.
Mm.
Anyway, and Daisy doesn't know shit.
I think everybody's getting a little better at communicating.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little.
All right.
Well, we can investigate that. We can run tests, or find someone to run tests on the sample we have.
We did a delivery to one of the ranked wizards in town. I'm sure his contact info is still in the system if you wanted to reach out. There's a somewhat of a pre-existing relationship there.
That could work.
Maybe. I have a lot of phone calls to make.
Okay.
A weird job.
A little bit. So as you guys start heading home for the day, you know the meeting with Samurai is tomorrow. It's kind of a big deal. You know you're expected to dress your best and kind of be on your P's and Q's. It's a business meeting, right? The night before, a couple things happen. Xellen and Victoria. The two of you are the recipients of some letters. They are posted from MMT's main office, and there's one from Teresa Harbor.
Definitely would like to open Teresa's first.
Okay. You open the letter from Teresa Harbor. Inside is a small amount of money, about $200, and there's a little note with a drawing of herself on there. It's not very good, and it's it's sort of poorly written. It's the handwriting's not very. It's not great. You've seen her write before, and she can write much better than this. But it kind of just goes into, I'm very sorry that I couldn't be there for as long as I have. I hope that things are going well, and I will be checking in as soon as I can. I hope that everyone is safe, and please keep together for me.
Is there a return address?
Unfortunately, there is not.
Ah.
Do you open the second letter?
Yes. Though, I assume Victoria and Xellen are doing this together, so they're both reading them.
Yes, I would assume so too. Unless Zellen's like, no.
I hate mail.
No, Xellen will hover over Victoria's shoulder.
Okay. As you open the second one, first, you are greeted by a holographic image of Dr. Lillian Brago, who goes, I just pushed up my glasses in real life. Excuse me, I just wanted to allow you to know firsthand that you have been formally invited to join the MMT family. We find that your skill set is most agreeable and would love to have a discussion with you on what we can do in collaboration.
Is that what? Who is that addressed to?
To the residents of this address. That's is not addressed to anyone particularly. This might be a stock thing they send out.
Don't like that guy.
Ew. The image I got in my mind was kind of like the invitations from the first Pokemon movie.
A little bit, yes.
Yeah.
That's it.
Just gonna snap that in half.
You snap it in half, and Xellen, I need you to make me a mental defense roll.
Oh no.
Against
so
10.
Okay, I did put. I went all out, but 2 points into this. So
Yeah.
I had a shot, but no.
Oof, close. So, I'm gonna ask now, do you want to use any drama dice on this?
No.
Okay. So, as you break it, a frequency is heard, and Xellen, you've heard this frequency before. There is a shaking and a locking of Zellen's body.
So I'm gonna ask a weirdly personal question. Does Xellen have a USB port?
I always imagined it was fancier than that. Oh,
It might be. I had thought it would be like in the pod.
yeah. I don't think no. The connection to the robot body itself is not a USB.
What? So long as it can accept one.
I think you would need to interface it with the pod first, and then like hook Xellen up to that.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, I guess her charging cradle would have one.
God damn it. So now comes the real challenge of how much does Xellen weigh?
She's like she's heavier than she looks, but not like
Prohibitively.
yeah, she's draggable.
Okay. I'd like to think the situation is urgent enough to justify at least dragging a heavier body.
Yeah. So
Victoria gives herself a hernia.
Victoria is going to the best of her ability, drag Xellen over to her pod and with great effort lift her into it.
on the way there, Xellen, you are beset by images, flashes of memories of things you've done and things you believe you've done. And the person, you can move your eyes, you can see around you, and the hands dragging you. I imagine you kind of got her in a full Nelson.
Yeah.
Yeah. The hands dragging you turn from Victoria's to a mannequin's to Victoria's to a mannequin's. They flash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times. And then you don't hear Victoria's voice behind you. You hear Ellen's.
Oh, shit, it's happening again. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix this.
Do you respond in any ways, Ellen?
Well, no, she's paralyzed.
Fair enough. So you get dragged and put into the thing, and as you look up, it is Victoria there, helping. The cradle closes, and the panel comes out. With some finagling, Victoria, you're able to input a USB port into it, and it is automatic. You hear a little bloop, and then the cradle opens again, and Xellen, you have control of your motor functions once more.
Oh. Thank you.
It worked?
It seems so. What was that exactly?
She hesitates to go on for a moment, as she unplugs the USB. I do have to ask, what does it look like? I don't believe I actually asked when she first got it.
The USB?
Yes.
It is the same lines that go down Xellen and and Ellen and any mannequin's like face and body are on the same stick. They are just chrome colored, and it looks like a very high tech USB.
Okay, so with no logos or branding on it or anything, this still leaves room for some vagueness.
Some massaging.
It's pretty clear Victoria's hesitating to give the answer.
Victoria, what? What did it do?
It's supposed to make sure that MMT shit can't hurt you again. You know, the thing that messes with your body.
Well, it seems to have done that, but is it... But if it's... I'm going to have to study that. I need to. I don't want. I don't want anyone else's software in here. You understand, but I don't. If it. What else did it do?
She frowns.
Thank you, though. I mean, I'm sorry.
No, I get it. Want to make sure nothing's messing around up there. I get it. She hands it over.
Okay, thank you.
No, Daisy, your special stuff.
What horrible letter do I get?
You get one from Teresa. You got a similar message.
Oh boy.
Yours is a little longer though, because it apologizes to you specifically for failing to inform you of everything.
Yeah, well.
When you actually do pop in, the Kika has rigged up some sort of like larger spider legs to move around a little more easily. And is like peeling oranges when you walk in the door. Hi.
How did that happen?
Oh, I ordered some parts from well, a couple different places, and used them to
With whose money?
mostly Samurai's.
Oh. Well, alright.
Would you prefer I use yours?
No.
Oh, I thought that's why you're protesting. I didn't think that was
No,
very likely.
Very much the opposite. I guess that's... Sorry, my neighbors are a little noisy.
Hey Daisy, it's me, Derek.
Oh god, they're on both sides.
I'm playing Final Fantasy.
Oh no, he's back.
It's called extensive free trial.
Okay, sorry.
He didn't get the message that people were leaving from not playing MMOs anymore and going outside.
He's a news anchor. He can't always hear that stuff.
You'd think he'd be on top of it. Anyways, okay. That's a little, interesting.
Yeah, it's made doing things around the house. I cleaned the bedroom and your bathroom.
Oh, that is nice. Thank you. You didn't have to do that.
Nope. I figure if I am going to be stored here, I should be useful to the surroundings. It would make for a more efficient living experience.
On that note, that you don't have to be stored here. If there's somewhere else you'd rather be.
If you would like to place me in the garbage, I will not protest.
That's not what I meant. I was asking what you wanted.
I would like to eat this orange.
And in regards to the living situation...
I have no input on this subject.
Right. Well, if you do acquire some input, feel free to say something about that.
Will do.
I'm being specific about that.
You are.
You don't need to, give me input about everything.
Understand.
Right.
Does Daisy have another letter?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
No, you don't. You don't have another letter.
I just have Teresa.
But you do.
Daisy's.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Yes. Oh.
You do get phone calls.
I was gonna say Daisy is going to make a phone call.
Okay, you can still make yours. But throughout the night, pretty much every hour on the hour, you receive phone calls from different businesses around town.
Yeah.
And the different businesses are, they are contacting you specifically. They are looking for Daisy Bunsen, and they are.
Yo, you want to mute a little?
What?
For a bit.
Fiona's
We're
coming through.
catching Fiona loud and clear.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Sorry. Okay.
Really good mic.
Yeah, incredibly good. So you get phone calls every hour on the hour of people who are telling you about samurai movements, thing like shipments and stuff that they're making, weird business things that people are noticing are being filed. You are getting lots and lots of intel on samurai's inner workings and dealings. This is a combination of the citizens of Harbor being fed up with samurai, you being a pop star, and and you kind of already being in this world, though not taking such a center role. And these phone calls go on for quite a while. You learn about why, not why, like how Samurai is not just closing its doors to people; they are automating those doors. There are the kiosks that you would see around town for Samurai. There's no more human element. They're all run by robots. You would need something like incredibly high tech to interface with them because they are the top of the line technologies. The fulfillment center
Eyes,
itself,
Makika.
the fulfillment center itself is its doors have been shuttered for weeks, though it's still sending trucks out. It's like, or not weeks, days, sorry. But it's still
Willy
sending
Wonka ass.
a little bit. It's still sending trucks out. Things are still getting delivered. And the kind of kicker is that some people have not made orders to Samurai Fulfillment in a couple days, but people are still getting shipped stuff daily.
Just people are getting sent stuff they didn't order.
Yep, for free. And a lot of them are coming with little notes that are like, "Congratulations, you've gotten a free TV from Samurai. You get a free smartphone from Samurai."
Oh, this stinks. This stinks real bad.
A little bit. And like these you get these calls from like all over Harbor, and people are just like, you don't know me, but I figured this might be important to you. Because a lot of people know what you won from the competition too. Like as the calls slow down, you're just kind of left in the middle of the night with like a bunch of info.
Daisy has an honest-to-God pen and paper. She has scribbled down the important information that she has gleaned from all this on several pages. She has her little desktop notepad. Looking like a crazy person. Just pages all over a coffee table. It's probably late now.
Quite a bit.
I'll do it now.
Daisy calls Teresa. Or tries, anyways.
The phone rings. The phone picks up. Hello.
I really didn't expect you to pick up, honestly. Hi, Teresa.
We both did not expect this. Hello, Mrs. Bunsen. How can I help you?
Well, first I wanted to see how you're doing. I got your letter. Little rough around the edges, so I can get that much.
You can hear her smile through the phone when you say this. And she says, I'm happy that you received the letter well, my friend. I suppose how are things at the office? Are Victoria and Xellen coming along nicely?
Yeah, it's people are. Are you actually okay? I can save the business talk and stuff for another day.
I want to hear about the goings on of ASE.
I mean, like, I can send it as a text if you really want.
You know me, Daisy. I despise the written word.
That letter was pretty bad. Are you...
Covers the phone with her handle, just like looking helplessly at around her apartment.
The Kika is like kind of the orange. She has the orange juice on like a little like Rube Goldberg style. It's like this little like hook thing that like scoops it and puts it into the receptacle.
And these Rube Goldberg machines keep appearing. This is natural.
The Kika shrugs. It's like, I don't know what to do. It's your friend.
Listen, if Teresa, are you? What's going on?
There's silence on the phone for several moments, and then it is followed by an attempt to start speaking repeatedly. When one finally connects, Teresa very kind of clearly and succinctly says, Daisy, I don't know what's going to happen. For the first time in a very long time.
Is the driest swallow.
Daisy, I trust you with my life. You are very possibly my only true friend in this world. And I don't expect you to hold that burden lightly, and I don't know if it's fair of me to put that expectation upon you. I've lied to you about my status as per with child. I ran away from harbor.
Wait, so you're not actually pregnant?
I cannot be.
I mean, okay, this does make a little more sense than literally anything that could explain how you got pregnant.
Yes. I've wanted to apologize to you about this for some time now, and I want to come back and speak with you again, but I can't.
Well, I can't deny that I'm curious, but it doesn't sound like you want to exactly tell me everything just yet.
I want to tell you the world, Daisy. I wish I really could, but I'm not strong enough. I cannot find it within me to say the words that I want to say, for fear of what might happen when you hear them.
Well, you take all the time you need, okay?
Thank you, Daisy. You have been an incredibly kind, courteous, and patient person with me.
I do my best.
If I could ever repay an iota of what you have given me, I will do so.
Well, I'll have to think on that one myself. That there were some things I did want to ask. Since you do need to take time for, whatever, there's a lot of stuff that you did, and I know I'm only an acting manager, but I did want to see about fulfilling some of those duties.
Right.
Potentially. I just wanted to see if that was okay. I don't want to overstep any boundaries.
Daisy.
I mean, I'm not even a manager. I don't have a business degree. I don't know a whole lot of what I'm doing, so feel free to just say no to literally anything I propose.
Daisy. You have more than my permission to do as you please.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I don't know what exactly I'm gonna do with it, but there's probably some stuff that does need to be done very soon.
Right. If you don't mind, would it be terribly inconvenient to contact me tomorrow?
Like another phone call?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I can do that. It might be a little late, though. I've been getting a lot of them lately.
Right. You're a very busy woman. I will await your phone call.
All right. Take it easy, okay?
I will take it sleazy, as the children say.
They don't say that.
Oh.
I know that much. They're really not saying that, Teresa.
I'll have to learn a bit more slang.
Do you know what? All right. Well, yeah. Take it sleazy.
Just hangs up out of embarrassment.
As you hang up the phone, Daisy, Cicada is she's doing the Gene Wilder Willy Wonka wow thing, and she
What? What?
I am impressed by your mastery of the vernacular of the youth.
I'm gonna shut you off.
The Kika plays a laugh track and then skitters away.
What am I doing?
With that said and done, unless anybody else has anything, I think the night passes. And, folks, I believe this is where we will take our allotted break. I think it's going to be 15 minutes this time. We went a little over, but we had some good stuff there. So, take this time, if you will, grab some water, grab some food, stretch some legs. Take it sleazy.
Take it sleazy, folks.
Man, Teresa.
And Teresa.
And we'll be right back with y'all. All right. I hope you guys have some fun. See you soon. Let's see. All right. Oh boy. Wow. Hi. Welcome back, everybody. How are we all doing?
Less
Ready
hungry.
Ready for the second half of the episode where only happy things happen.
We're gonna be happy.
Only good things happen. Hi.
Stop laughing.
Hi, Maxine. Hey, we're all having a good time. I hope you get to have a good time too. Welcome in. Before we continue, hey, I wanted to let everybody know that if you were interested, you can watch all the episodes of Tales of Harbor, even the ones that you might have missed or the ones that are going up soon, over on our YouTube channel, over at Harbor Tales. And we have a Twitter where we post the new episodes, fan art, and stuff that comes out. And if you tweet with the hashtag Tales of Harbor, you can get your name in the show. We're running towards the end of the season, so you want to get those retweets in so we can get your name up in there. Otherwise, you got to wait all the way till season 2. Oh boy,
Oh boy.
That's so far away.
so far. It's like too far, but not that far. Speaking of names in the episode, we might see one soon that we recognize.
We already saw a name.
Oh no, wait, that's a different thing. But are you ready to hop back in?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Let's go.
Okay, so with the day over, night over, you guys rest, recuperate, recover, and find yourselves back at work with a sense of peace coming over the office. Everybody knows it's the big meeting day. You guys are going to go meet with the heads of samurai that remain, the Kazama family and Annabelle Root, about what you were going to do with Samurai Entertainment. Quick question to everybody. Does anybody dress up for this?
Xellen is going to
Okay.
till Victoria, what's appropriate word to this?
You can see her face twist a little bit.
Clothing appropriate?
You sure?
I want to look powerful.
Mission accomplished.
I want to look like I'm playing the game and winning.
I want a suit with big ass shoulder pads.
Victoria closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. If this were not someone that she cared about and trusted, she would certainly just run wild with the concept, but unfortunately, she's going to respect Zellen's wishes.
What a shame.
I can't
Against-
believe I have to do this.
A little bit. This goes against many fibers of her being. So, Victoria will help Xellen dress for the occasion.
Okay.
Or not. Okay. She'll be sure to help her with her hair and pick out a business formal outfit.
This hurts B. This is not hurting Victoria. This hurts B.
Hey, how dare you? I personally love formal business attire.
Mhm.
It is delightful. But Victoria hates it, and I can feel it in my soul. As one of my fake children, I feel her pain. Okay, this is a business meeting, but it's anime, so I don't know how much it matters. So in like the professional business world, like typically you would not wear a black suit, but in anime, black suits sure are trim and trendy.
They heck yeah are.
They heckin' are. Probably make this a little more stylish, at least so it suits Xellen. I'm gonna say, like, black suit, charcoal shirt, and like a gray tie, and you were going to see her visibly incredibly upset at the concept of tying this tie. She's going to stand in front of Xellen holding the thing and just like fume for a full minute before managing to approach actually getting it done.
Are you all right?
Just hold on a sec.
We'll all be together at the meeting. We can handle.
She takes a deep breath and she does something that feels terrible to do. She ties that damn tie and tightens it around Zellen's neck.
So you look fresh to death.
Bruce's boots.
Victoria, you wearing anything special?
This has hurt her too much. She absolutely cannot.
Okay, understandable.
She will not.
Daisy?
Screw these corporate bastards.
Daisy's got to make an impression.
Mm-hmm.
She wears a light blue blouse. Well, not super light, but yeah, blue blouse with a navy blue skirt.
Oh.
And dark tights.
Ooh.
with a subtle flower motif.
Ooh, subtle.
She's looking nearly like a flight attendant without the hat.
Right this way.
Exits are to the left and the right.
Peanuts.
Beef or chicken?
But no, but she's looking prim and proper.
Yeah.
She's looking clean. She ironed this.
Fair enough.
And it's no accident that there's shades of blue that kind of represent ASE.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. As far as she figures, she is the representative of her company in relation to this business deal.
I would agree.
I guess I would say Victoria's probably wearing all the pieces but wrong because she's spiteful. She'll wear hose, but they're torn.
Yeah.
She'll wear heels, but they're too high. She'll wear a white button up, but it is unbuttoned way too low. She'll wear a tie, but it's untied.
Yeah.
She'll wear a skirt, but it's cut up the side.
Damn.
This is a fucking look, though.
Yeah, it's out here serving looks.
Fanning myself a little.
Oh dear. So
The vapors.
you guys arrive at the office dressed to you see each other, and I'm sure there's a good laugh had by the teams. Gopher cannot stop making tick walks at you guys. And as you guys hop in to the van to head over to the meeting place, Name is surprisingly well dressed too. It looks like Name has disguised himself as sort of like a how do I describe this?
Like a Cadillac.
Yeah, it like
an Escalade.
It's a much fancier version of Name.
We took off the truck nuts.
Dear Lord.
God, no.
Truck nuts. I
One of the teens put it there.
I need to try really hard not to name this episode Truck Nuts.
Truck nuts and die.
As you guys drive to the meeting place, there is more unrest in Harbor. Just driving through the street, you can see there are samurai guards who are trying to keep people away from the kiosk, and a bunch of people have signs that say, "We need jobs." Samurai killed Harbor, and things like that. There's an active protest going on. But despite this, you can see big old posters like behind them that are like, "Samurai wants you." And there's a picture of a smiling man with beautiful hair and a wife and 14 children or whatever. 14 and a half children, I'm sorry. And we we find ourselves in front of a little business park, a little bit away from the middle of town, where you can see a bunch of expensive cars, and as you guys step out, your meeting place is going to be room 6 at 8 o'clock. It is 7:50 right now.
Ugh. It's so fucking early.
Daisy got them the Warbucks.
Yeah.
Well, I got Victoria the Warbucks. And herself.
She's looking kind of like a fussy toddler on the way to daycare in the morning, struggling to stay awake. She's just grumpy and holding on to the coffee.
Thank you both for playing ball. Dressing up. I know this is not fun.
She squints, mostly at the concept of, does it look like I'm dressing up? I need to do something.
Well.
I wanted to look like... I told Victoria I wanted to look like I'm playing the game and winning. Like, I'm not... They can't write us off as hooligans or kids. They thought they could push us around, and now we're gonna push right back.
Right. Well, I think mission accomplished on your end.
Victoria helped.
Grumbles into the coffee.
Y'all enjoy that meeting or whatever. It sounds like it's gonna be a hoot. Daisy, you get a message with several attachments from the Kika, with some basic earning reports from Samurai and MMT from this last quarter that don't look good. It kind of goes into how much money Samurai is wasting with the notice. This could be useful to you. Just figure you might want data to back you up if you need it.
Kind of swiping through it.
A lot of it is like
Ooh.
there is
Wow.
Yeah. in multiple of these, you're seeing like millions upon millions of dollars are being dumped into manufacturing, screens essentially for people, and no money has really been made back for it. There's been minimal returns. The housing initiative that they initiated that got Gurman to move out, it only paid out a very small portion up front, and then the rest was to be paid out in very tiny increments over hundreds of years. A lot of unfair bullshit. But as you guys take those first steps towards the building, the office is stuffy. It is cramped. The hum of fluorescent lights above you is nerve-wracking, as it always is. And you walk yourselves around to the room and step inside. There is a metal table with 5 business chairs. There should be 6, but you see only 5. On one side, you see Mitsuaki Kazama and Annabelle Root. In addition, you see 4 cameras placed around the room. And 3 chairs for you.
Hello
Daisy
again, Ms. Root.
Takes a seat.
Hello. It's so good to see each and every one of you again. Have we given any thought to my request we had so long ago?
Yes.
Oh, do we have a new answer?
No.
Unfortunate. Well, that's not what we're here to talk about. And before she can continue, Mitsuaki just kind of kicks in. Okay. Good to see each and every one of you. I saw one of you at the meeting we had before, right? When we first came into town. You look familiar. You too. Okay. So, let's get down to brass tacks, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, hello, people of Harbor. He turns to a camera immediately, ignoring you. As you know, Samurai is a publicly traded company, and the decisions we make at Samurai need to be understood by the public. That is why this meeting with the fate of Samurai Entertainment and so many of your jobs on the line is going to be publicized for you, for your purposes. So, he turns back around to the party.
Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So I bought a thing.
Yes, you did.
The other day.
I remember.
I bought a couple things that I might want to use. Actually. But the first one.
Yes.
Maybe in a position that's not so visible.
Okay.
Daisy wants to plant. I mean, this is just a hand. It's a mannequin hand, but it's a hand. A little messed up. She got it from the trader. Everybody saw it. In retrospect.
Yes.
I might have retroactively bought this. And she kind of just places it somewhere, like, discreetly, maybe in her lap or whatever, just somewhere that it won't show.
Mm-hmm.
But it will be picking up things.
Understand. Okay. Gotcha. So the mannequin series are a hand. It is recording. And it activates and it begins to record sound. Okay. So as we said, this meeting is to discuss the future of Samurai Entertainment. I want to say congratulations to each one of you. Fantastic show. Beautiful singing. Beautiful music, beautiful performance. I've never seen anything like it in all of my days. I gotta ask, personally, person to person. Yeah, no, pretend nobody's here. Are you guys going on tour? I had a rumor you're going on tour.
Looks to Victoria.
She's struggling to engage with this in any semblance. She's going to take a long sip of her coffee.
Oh, and beautiful. I love that Harbor's your home. Wonderful.
So, cuts in when it looks like Victoria doesn't like it.
Oh, well, hey.
There's no active plans to expand that act at the moment.
All right. Well, hey, if you ever do, I want to listen. I want to be the first person in the front row, all right?
Mm-hmm.
he like looks over at Annabelle, who like forces a smile. But the important thing we're here to focus on, everybody. Let's get back on track, all right? Enough about music. He looks over at Victoria and goes, come on. So
Quint.
So, what we need to focus on is what we're going to do at Samurai Entertainment. Because you guys won the idol competition, you won majority share of Samurai Entertainment. You control it. And as you know, Samurai Entertainment employs thousands of people within the city of Harbor. Now, I heard there was plans to dissolve it, and people make rumors or whatnot. And I'm sure we wouldn't want to put all those people out of work. That would be, a little crazy. Come on. So what are your plans with Samurai Entertainment? He kind of leans away from the camera.
Well, you're right. We wouldn't want to put a bunch of people out of work, and we wouldn't want to give anybody no place to go.
Oh, I just realized what you're doing.
So
I just clicked on my brain. Goddamn Daisy. Savage.
Get him.
So we'll just have to, before... We'll just have to,
I need to figure out how to word this in my own brain.
Restructure, I think is what you're looking for.
Yeah, focus on plans of, restructuring.
Okay. And what will you be restructuring into, huh?
Oh, just some little plans of the the general infrastructure of all of Samurai's facilities.
All of
and their purposes.
Samurai's facilities.
And their branding.
Huh. Well, that's exciting news, isn't it? Well, I mean, I'm sure that the game studio and the empty Coliseum will be huge boons to your restructuring plans.
I'm sure they can be converted into something much more useful.
His eyes kind of narrow at that, but he never stops smiling. He's like you can see his teeth at almost all times.
Like a chimp.
I was thinking like that one dentist in like that early episode of Fairly Odd Parents that like never stopped smiling with the sun.
Yeah. Gilbert Godfrey, yeah.
Well, we wouldn't be very good partners if we did not approach the counteroffer. Two, actually. One, we are prepared to purchase your shares from you. That is a cool, and let me say, cool, 2 mil for the three of you, individually. That sounds pretty good. If I'm coming from somewhere, $2 million, nothing to sneeze at.
All you have to do is lose gravity once a month for a whole year.
This slug will chase you perpetually.
And if it touches you, you die. Easy money.
Okay, sorry.
You'll throw up spaghetti in the movie theater forever.
Oh.
Okay, sorry. But $2 million, and we worry about Samurai, and you guys go back to worrying about the people of Harbor. Yeah, people love you guys. You guys are on the news. You got those fan letters and stuff. Hey, on the way here, I saw some pretty cool street art of what I believe that musical thing you guys did. I barely remember it. Just kind of on the side of like a wall. It was incredible work. Man, it's gonna be a shame when we have to cover those up, huh? All right, but and we had a second proposal as well. If the three of you agree, of course, we wanted to work a little more closely with you because Samurai has plans to expand further. You see, we're making a lot of money right now, right? Tons of cash. And
Oh, yeah.
we were hoping to kind of expand our building efforts into some of the more residential districts, kind of provide people a closer home to Samurai, as it were. And in the event of, God forbid, a natural disaster, we are prepared to move in and rebuild Harbor better than ever. Right? Exciting stuff. Now, we would need you to sign off because this is not a project that can be done without the people. And if I know some people, I know the people like you. You're pillars of the community. Stars. You're business leaders. Your arts or your creatives in the arts space. That's exciting. And you got a lot of the people out there, young and old, who are rooting for you. And you know what that means? If you're on the Samurai team, we're all rooting together.
Daisy just stares at him until he's done.
So, what do we say? Huh? Any thoughts, answers, questions? Yes, no, yes, yes.
Daisy pretends to wait. I imagine Xellen or Victoria do not have an interjection.
Ellen is
No.
kind of looking at Daisy and then looking back across the table. Just kind of
From Zellen's perspective, I will say, Daisy's face is probably like the most level you've ever seen it. She is keeping cool as a fucking cucumber. And then you look down, and Daisy's hand is shaking like a motherfucker. It is clenched, and it
the
is
autumn leaves down there.
Yeah. Everything chest up, perfectly cool.
Incredible.
Sweating from the elbows
So-
down.
I did want to bring up these are interesting offers.
I thought so.
Nobody has to accept anything. This is just a meeting.
Obviously, yeah.
Obviously. Which is why I wanted to bring up just a little point. Since you are interested in public sharing and keeping the workings of this business public to the people, right?
Right, yeah.
You do have all these cameras.
Of course, we're broadcasting live on literally every television in Harbor.
And you mentioned a very interesting and exciting thing. You said profits were booming, right?
They're huge right now. We're up 30%.
Mm-hmm. From what?
Last year.
Awesome. Do you have the documentation on that? I'm sure everybody would love to see, just a little proof of confidence that Samurai is equipped to help everyone in Harbor.
Here's the thing. Business meeting environment like this, you gotta make it look a little presentable. Having papers everywhere, it's clutter. You don't need it. So, I left a lot of that paperwork back with Dolores back at the home office. Yeah, and hey, listen,
Okay.
I did bring something though. Check this out. And he pulls up a briefcase, and it opens up,
Mm-hmm.
and there's a little diorama of the Samurai Fulfillment Facility, and these little robots move out. There's 4 of them. They move out from the facility, and they wave at you. And then a little hologram of Mitsuwaki's face appears above it, and it goes, Samurai Fulfillment. Automating for your benefit.
That's very impressive.
Yeah, we're moving to full automation. The whole facility's run by machine.
Oh, and this will get people jobs.
Well, there is a bit of restructuring that does need to get done as vis-a-vis, the human element the personable. You gotta have a people somewhere, right? I hired some orcs back a little while ago to start building an extra wing, so yeah, we're starting on that front.
Right.
Hmm.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that you left your official documentation of the information. It's okay though. I brought a copy.
His eyes widen, and his smile grows much larger.
Is there is there a projector I can hook myself up to, or it only take a couple minutes just to set the record straight? I know it's not very entertaining, but I feel like people the people want to be in the know, right? Everybody who wants to know will know. It's only beneficial.
I mean, if you think it's worth it, it sounds like it's going to be a bunch of jargon, and not everybody.
Maybe a little.
Not everybody's equipped for jargon, right?
I'll keep it brief.
Very good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We can rig that up. Okay, Annabelle, what are we doing as so far as can we get some sushi in here? Some sushi? And Annabelle has just kind of been like steepling her fingers and looking like across the table at Xellen and Victoria. All these two have
Don't
been
eat the
talking.
sushi.
Victoria has ceased to just angrily seethe on the side and is now watching Daisy like this is like a new episode of a reality TV drama.
Oh shit! She has the popcorn.
the Warbucks like Waynish? Cream cheese Waynish. Leaning back in her seat.
Annabelle turns to Mitsuaki and says, I think we can figure something out. Dr. Lillian, if you could help us. The door opens, and a long, lanky man with a lab coat on and some broken glasses steps through the door, his bony fingers kind of like gripping a projector as he slinks into the room. Of course, ma'am. I wanted to say thank you for allowing me to work tech support for the meeting. I would normally be too busy at work, but I couldn't miss this for the world. And he moves to the back of the room, and something falls out of his pocket, and it like lands on its side, and it begins emitting a noise. Victoria, Xellen, you guys heard this noise last night. It does nothing.
Dawn just tenses up, though. I mean, even more than she was when this guy entered the room.
But you can tense up, you can move, and you realize pretty much immediately what Dr. Lillian might have been trying to do, but he like sets up the projector and goes, "Oh, clumsy me. Well, I suppose I should get out of here before any big business decisions get made. Good day."
Don't forget your thing.
Oh, yes, ma'am. I wouldn't want to leave this here. Very important work.
Right.
Slips it back in his pocket.
Xellen can't resist a good ruse, so she is going to just stay perfectly still.
Ooh. Xellen, can you roll me whatever you need to roll to stay still, and I will give you bonus die for wearing kind of like stiff business clothing. Get an extra 2d6.
Okay, so I mean, last time I needed to, I was able to. You let me roll life support for it.
That makes sense to me.
Because she doesn't need to breathe.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know. Would the criminal background also just help with lying?
I would. Yeah.
I don't actually have any points in any of that.
Oh,
Yeah.
well.
Oh,
I have iron-willed.
Iron-willed would actually work too.
I mean,
sounds good.
Yeah.
yeah, this is a disciplined maneuver.
Okay, how? And you said I had extra?
Extra 2d6.
Roll me a bunch of dice.
Roll them ball.
Yeah. Yeah. 12. No,
That's
yeah, 10.
10, yeah.
I can't do math.
You got a 9, a 10, and a 6. It's pretty good. So Xellen, as if the sound, the freaking worked, your body pretends to tense up, and you see Dr. What?
Her mind's been freaked.
A little bit.
No, just her body.
Her body's been freaked. You see Dr. Lillian's smile just creep up, and he like turns to Victoria, and he says, "Good day, madame." He turns to Daisy as well, and then he turns to Victoria, Daisy, yeah, and he turns to Xellen, and he goes, "I hope this is a fruitful business meeting." And he slurps right on out. He's not a pleasant man.
No.
Daisy cannot hide the disgust.
I everybody watching, I need to be very clear. Dr. Lillian Brago is in every aspect bad. His movement, his voice, the way he smells, the way he like everything about him sucks.
Just a completely unpleasant man.
Yes, like there's no good point of being in his existence. Like it's awful.
Yeah.
Me? I'm tight as fuck.
Especially right now.
Zellen's always tight as fuck.
Tight as a nut.
Right.
Yeah, he sets up the projector, and you can hook up your phone to it. And the sushi gets brought in.
Bluetooth.
Bluetooth, yes, fair. You get the files like
whatever.
projected. Oh, it's fine. And the earnings reports for Samurai are laid bare. Let's point out some highlights.
Yeah.
So, as I said before, a lot of the housing that Samurai bought up, they gave a deal to people where they said, you get money up front, and we will pay you over the course of a length of time, and you will in total receive much more money than your property is worth. To which a lot of people bought in, but it was not clear to them how long that time frame would be. Many of these contracts are for 90 to 100 plus years of that payment going to be across. So you're going to be receiving very small payments over a very long time that will not cover relocation and setting up shop and stuff again for business owners. It's not a good time. For the most part, after the video game and the idol competition fell through for them, they laid off everybody who worked there. Just mass. A lot of people lost their jobs. And
real interesting.
Despite hiring everywhere, there has not been a new hire for any samurai facility that hasn't already worked there in days. Beyond that, there's the money. They've been hemorrhaging pretty much constantly. And really strangely, there seems to be a large amount of their yearly budget that is allocated to manufacturing cost. They are producing a lot of things and not making that money back, and they're not putting it into any other part of the business. They're a good 60% of their budget is just make stuff.
As he finishes going over the basics.
Yeah.
And looks back to Mitsuaki.
He just kind of, his eyes scan over the documentation, and his smile remains. Victoria.
Yes.
You have been kind of not super checked out, just kind of this whole time, and you're a little more observant of the area around you than Daisy and Xellen are. You notice that the shadow behind Mitsuwaki is writhing, like as if thrashing about. It looks like a creature of hatred is rising out the back of him. And he kind of just looks over the documents and goes, wow. Incredible. 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 Normally you would expect to see internal files internally, right? But you see surprises every day. And that is why I am personally going to be opening up Harbor Fulfillment doors to public interviews for hiring today. Surprise announcement, I know. These things are never really a surprise. We have them planned months in advance. But you see, we at Samurai understand that he's ignoring you again. He's turned away from you entirely. He's facing a camera. We understand that it's hard out there. You're looking for a job. You're looking for food. You're looking for a place for your loved ones. And we want to provide that for you. Because Samurai is a family. It's more than a family. It is love. Born from the dreams of people like you.
Victoria would like to lean over and look at Daisy's phone and see if there's specific data about the employees. Particularly, I'm looking for... We've seen what their budget allocation is for everything, and we could potentially see the payment rates of the employees as well as the turnover rates of employees, especially over recent time. Is that data within these documents?
That would be. There's a standard pay that people receive, and it's about $11 an hour. That is contingent on working a specific number of hours in a week for anybody that works for Samurai Fulfillment or Samurai Video. And those hours total out to 42. If you fail to work 42, you get paid a different rate. You get paid $6.25 an hour.
Oof.
Should you fail to meet the required hours, and then there is chances for advancement should you show significant progress and you get peer reviewed into a higher pay rate. Though the turnover rate is about 30% for fulfillment. A lot of people get hired on, work for a while, and then they get either let go or they stop getting hours, and then they get brought back on the team or they get put back onto the floor, but enough time has lapsed where they do a new peer review series, and it's very hard to advance in payment.
Okay. If I may also ask, we've already established that Harbor is sort of a fictionalized city within a fictionalized America. Do they follow general American rules? Laws, I should say.
Here and there.
Here and there?
As need be.
What are minimum wage laws in the universe of Harbor?
$15.
So they're just breaking it on all accounts, then?
Well, if you are able to work those 42 hours, there's options to work more to make up that difference.
But they're still paid $11 an hour at base.
Correct.
And then $6 if they don't meet a 42-hour-a-week work requirement.
Right, and
which is technically overtime.
Yes, the expectation is you work additional hours overtime, and that will hit that $15 an hour, criteria, which is enough for the law.
It's a barely legal loophole.
Yes.
Sounds incredibly corrupt.
Does it?
Does it?
These guys seem all right.
With a mouthful of Danish, Victoria's gonna just sort of sorry, Waynish. She's gonna lean over and she's gonna just with with one hand, she's gonna flick over and zoom in onto this data.
It's big behind him.
Real,
'Cause
real interesting.
it
I'm
hasn't-
rejecting it right now.
Fascinating
we've been-
opportunities you got for the people of Harbor. You're on.
I like to think we've been cycling through this information while he was giving his little like, yeah, it's a surprise announcement. We're gonna do this, and just like slideshow
Flick, tap,
of
flick tap.
how much is happening here.
30%, huh?
Oh. Well, I mean,
Victoria, the shadow has it is now like this hulking shadow beast against underneath him, and you have very good ears. You have an ear for music and stuff like Daisy. You also have good ears. You can hear.
She's got big ears.
You can hear blood moving.
This is delightful, though. She seems satisfied by this outcome.
He kind of goes, and what my what my fellow business people are showing behind me are numbers that we can't allow to continue. You see, Harbor's had a problem, and that's that work has not been up to snuff. I'll be honest with you. Samurai expects a lot out of its employees, and Harbor needed to get that kick in the pants to get there, and I think we're almost there. Which is why I'm excited to announce the Samurai training opportunity. For anybody interested, I will personally be holding a tour of the Samurai Fulfillment Facility for anybody who wishes to apply. And you know what? I'm such a nice guy. Any interested applicants will be paid minimum $22 an hour. That's right. Entry level.
While he's saying this, if Victoria could lean over, conspiring with Daisy once again, is there any data pertaining to the rate incidents and rates of workplace incidents and accidents, particularly regarding some of the more manual labor that is done in the warehouse and fulfillment centers?
Here's the fun part. No, that data says this data was erased, and it gives several dates when that data was cleared out.
That's still worth displaying. Daisy is going to follow up on.
And when are you going to be giving these tours?
we next week.
Oh, when?
Wait, for next Friday.
All right. What time? Oh, we got, mark our calendars.
Full of questions. Good stuff. Yes, 8 p.m. Unfortunately, due to the nature of the business, it will be later at night, so I understand if some people won't be able to make it. We will try to accommodate as many as we can.
All right. You heard it. You heard him, everybody. Mitsuaki Kazama will be in that building on Friday at 8 p.m.
He kind of wheels back around, just his hands clenched together. He's not a small guy. He's fairly built. And he just kind of goes, okay. I think we've had it. He kind of waves his hand through the hologram, and I think we've had enough business talk for the day, huh? We should get back to more fun stuff. He looks over at Annabelle, and she's just kind of she She kind of like puts her hand on her chin, just smiles at him, like, "Yo, you drowned. You're drowning, son. What you got?" And he goes, "Yes. In lighter news, we can go and turn this one off, huh, guys? But in lighter news, Samurai
Doesn't.
Samurai is excited to announce that we are giving away, due to donations, over 1 million television and cell phones to citizens of Harbor, free of charge, obviously. Some of you may have already received them in the mail. But as a little thank you for allowing us to stay in Harbor. Yeah, we can go and shut this one off, guys. It's a little in the way, huh? So
She's changed it back to the hemorrhaging money.
Victoria,
Oh, clumsy Butterfingers.
oh, it's okay, Daisy. It happens. Here, maybe I'll take over for a second.
Oh yeah, you're a lot better with tech than I am.
Victoria has pulled up a Harbor Reddit board.
yeah.
While we're here talking fun business, social media is pretty fun. I've been checking it out lately, and I've noticed that Samurai's pretty popular online these days, And she starts scrolling through the various threads of people who have recently just been gathering all sorts of efforts in basically opposition of Samurai.
The entire, like, you go down a full page, and then next full page, literally every post is Samurai fired me and then told me that they have my house and I have to move. What? There is
W/books.
I found this fun subreddit recently. Oh, subreddit, sorry.
There's multiple people who are like, yeah, the juice place that I used to go to every week is now a kiosk with a robot inside of it, so I broke the robot. And there is just countless posts in these threads, just like everything anybody says is a karma mine. It's like people are upvoting essentially anything. Like, there's one post is like, "Come on, guys, Samurai's not that bad," and
ratioed fool
From Samurai Fan 099 to you.
Underneath that post is like King of the Sun, which is if people know any Japanese, Mitsuwaki might be involved. Yeah. He's just like, exactly. And hey, Samurai's hiring lots of people right now. I'm getting an interview, and it's just a lot of posts of people just rallying against Samurai. And Mitsuwaki just kind of slams his hands on the desk and says, "Hey, I love social media as much as the next guy, but we should get this one out of here, guys. It's no place at the meeting table."
May I ask one question?
Mhm.
Could I reasonably say Victoria could possibly know this based on her half Japanese lineage?
Mm.
That she could point out him in a thread.
God damn it. I really like that. So Mitsuwaki's name, it essentially means like a very bright thing, like shiny and bright and like good. And you would like his name, the name is Sun King, and like you're like, this you? And it, like, when you,
What funny coincidence.
when you pointed out a lot, like, immediately there is like the page updates, and there is there a bunch of Reddit sleuths have like pulled down information on Mitsuaki, and it's like Mitsuaki Kazama, born in Weepon and age 64, and he's got like all of his like Reddit posts in an order. People have screenshotted them, and and it's very damning. And as this post starts to populate, he grows more frustrated, and the shadow that you saw freaking out, you guys just hear a behind you as the projector is smashed. You don't know what did it.
Daisy loses her cool for the first time.
Oh no. It would appear that the technology has failed.
Yeah.
Don't worry, go to www. She will give the URL of the web Reddit.
Yeah, say it loud.
Fuck Samurai, yeah.
Talking to this hand, please.
Okay. www. Wait, how to Reddit? Again, it's just slash, right?
Yeah.
Reddit.com/
Reddit.com swash.
Swash.
Swash. God.
Infected.
So the whole this whole bit goes down, and he Mitsuaki just we were talking about a deal. He turns to Xellen immediately, kind of showing his hand. Don't you have anything to say about this?
No.
There is abject horror on his face. He is surprised. I was under some preconceptions about mannequins and their obedience, but I suppose I might have been wrong.
What preconceptions were those?
It is ass Daisy.
Don't judge a book by its cover.
He turns to Annabelle, ignoring Daisy's question, and Annabelle just kind of waves her fingers at him and says, I do believe that this business meeting has gone swimmingly. She picks up a piece of sushi.
Side eyes Annabelle.
She picks up a piece of sushi and slides it into her face and chews it.
Mm.
Oh,
I don't know why that description.
It's not good.
Yeah, I don't like that. You said the correct verbs technically,
but you don't like it. I said them in a bad way.
Left nostril.
She kind of like she just smiles and goes, I don't know if we have anything really to discuss further. Obviously, it looks like some information wasn't clearly communicated to everybody, and I think that's been rectified. Luckily, MMT is still happy to provide any assistance that Harbor needs, like we always have.
Like when you brought Samurai here.
Daisy kind of lost the faux friendly.
Yeah.
On that one.
I know. She just kind of goes, she just smiles at you and says, yes, actually. Adversity breeds success. And like our friend Mitsuaki said here, the people of Harbor's dreams are integral to its continued success.
What about Grotus's dreams?
She looks at you, Victoria, and says, I don't know who that is.
It was stated earlier in this episode that the Knights of Harbor were disbanded due to the publicized
Yes.
were due to the yeah, okay. She'll lean forward and say, "Oh, you didn't know why the Knights of Harbor were disbanded? You were in charge of them, weren't you?"
MMT has made donations to the Knights of Harbor, but we are not their operators. If that misconception was made, I understand. It's confusing being a new business owner. But it's okay. If that name is truly someone worth the time, I'll run across it, but unlikely.
Maybe you should pay, as an experienced business person, perhaps you should pay a little more attention to what your investments go towards then.
I think I should listen to your advice, young lady. I wouldn't want my investments to go into burying a lead anywhere.
Or the murder of civilians.
Stacey's a little less, like, she's not opposed to this line, but she's a little nervous now. She's a little openly nervous about this little exchange.
Annabelle does not let show that she has lost any composure. She simply says, if a citizen was doing something wrong and he was punished for it, that's unfortunate. Maybe he got what he deserved.
Just closes her eyes.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, you did not.
Daisy looks like she's bracing for a fucking impact.
Victoria is going to take a moment. She's going to stand up and she's going to walk over to one of the cameras.
Mm-hmm.
Grotus was a civilian and an employee of ASC who was abducted by the Knights of Harbor. The events, damn it, how do I want to phrase this?
Mm-hmm.
He was framed using doctored video footage.
And then the Knights of Harbor used excessive force, which led to his death.
Annabelle speaks up once again. Oh yes, I do remember this name now. We sent flowers to the family because they would have to move due to Samurai's expansion.
How sweet.
I hope they have found a new place. So Victoria, real quick. I think we pull out of the business meeting a little bit. All around Harbor, there are people watching this business meeting. There are people watching it in cafes. There are people watching it in at the gym. There are people in Samurai who are watching it, and this exchange has not helped MMT or Samurai at all. In addition, your explanation, your very blunt message, followed by Annabelle's probably a little too temperamental response, has tipped a scale once more in the direction of unrest. The goblin family that lives in the inner city of Harbor they are watching this together. Rico Snarl, the samurai guard who has just come home from work after a long day, steps in to see his family watching this. Together, they hear Victoria Lark explain what Samurai and MMT had done. MMT primarily, but Samurai in more recent times. And Rico looks down at the name tag that says his name. He looks at the paycheck that's in his hand, and he looks at the white hat that has the Samurai logo on it. The next time we see Rico, he is sitting with the rest of his family in his civilian clothes, and the trash can now has a fresh new bag in it with charcoal that has a little decal that is the Samurai logo. And we cut back to the office. Annabelle stands up and kind of waves at the three of you. Well, I think that's enough small talk. I suppose it looks like you're going to be dissolving the company regardless. So I'm happy to give you the immediate dividends from that. Unfortunately, because you won't be continuing the business as proper, or you're restructuring. I'm sorry. So we'll be cutting ties, but she pulls out 3 paychecks. $1,000 a piece go to each of you, and I hope that your new plans are fruitful.
Right.
So tempted to do a big rude, but
I hope we can plant a tree and not vines.
I look forward to your continued growth. She steps out of the office, her pink cherry blossom hair kind of wavering in wind that isn't there. And Mitsuaki, kind of fuming, stands up, flexing, and just kind of like clenching his fist. Okay. Hey, I hope to see the next big thing you guys do, because it should be incredibly exciting. But hey, you know what? Harbor needs to be ready for anything, and I need to make sure we get back out there making sure people are fulfilled with what they need. You know, you never know when something big could happen. Like I said, a natural disaster could strike at any day.
but hopefully not Friday at 8, right?
Yeah, hopefully not Friday at 8. He leaves. His shadow, the light is shining in front of him, but his shadow is in front of him, like it is clawing to get away from you. And that leaves the 3 of you in this building alone.
Let's get out of here.
Just kind of looks at the cameras.
Good night, everybody. If we're even still on.
A panel opens up behind the wall, and a guy with a headphone set on and like a little pack on his side goes, "Yeah, you're still on. Get the fuck out of here."
Here's to brighter tomorrow. Bye.
What? No, go.
And we hope you found
Scurries.
something precious.
Poses in front of camera.
As you guys leave and hop in the van,
As he stops recording.
yeah. You see another man come out and kind of give a big like ending, and it's like, and that was the meeting. And yeah.
He pulls collar.
Carson.
Oh, well.
Carson Daly comes in. Hey, I hope everybody enjoyed this live stream of the meeting.
Oh boy.
Seacrest out.
I don't know how the drive is for you guys back to the office.
Zellen immediately removes her tie.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
name has shifted back into his cool form.
as soon as Daisy's in the bench,
Slumps into a
she
pile.
she's just slumping in the driver's seat. Unbuttons a couple buttons.
Good job, everybody.
Good job, Daisy. Victoria. I don't really know. This part I don't really know much about. But I'm going to fight that man.
I'm gonna kick his ass.
I don't want to play their fucking games, but I think we did all right.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't cut the broadcast, frankly.
A little bit. Daisy, you recorded all of that. Your mannequin hand is blinking red. Do you push a button on it?
Do I know what this button is? I'm talking in Daisy's voice.
It replays.
Okay. I mean, not at the moment. She needs to figure out how to maybe like upload this.
Okay. Yeah.
Daisy's plan, despite them not being cut off in any way, there is still no full guarantee that some of the stuff won't survive undoctored.
Right.
So she is going to just make sure that gets spread around the subreddits.
Right.
And such in just completely unedited form.
Okay.
It's audio only.
Yeah.
That was the only capabilities of the hand, but it's still a lot of discussion that if something's missing, people will know.
Right. Yeah. People can pull out this is context for MMT is and Samurai are immediately on PR, like they're hitting mad articles and stuff like this is taken out of context, blah 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 blah. And, you've uploaded evidence that that's not the case.
Posted by Bicycle Built for Two. Here's the original audio.
Holy shit!
That was incredible.
I love it. It might be a little too creative for Daisy, but considering she's definitely like D Bunsen 1980 something on her Gmail, on her Wemail.
So when people get a hold of this audio, it doesn't take long for people to find something that, Daisy, you didn't even hear. There's a bunch of messages online that are...
My ears are big.
They're asking about this weird, like, conversation that was happening under the table. And somebody's isolated it. And it is Annabelle and Mitsuwaki talking about Xellen. Very specifically, why the sound didn't work on her. They were assured through testing on their own version of Xellen, their own mannequin, advanced mannequin, that sound should have paralyzed and then allowed suggestion. But it didn't work.
Is this so did this get recorded after?
During the same talk you were having, somehow they were conversing without speaking that in a way that you could hear it.
But it got picked up.
Yes.
Interesting.
Huh. Well, that's terrifying.
A lot of people are speculating about who this mysterious second robot is. Could it have been the girl from the Idol show? Could it be another mannequin series? Who knows?
Does Xellen get this information?
It's on the internet.
I think if nothing else, Victoria might catch up on it and maybe inform Xellen.
We could certainly
at a later
say that. I think Victoria would be very happily perusing these webwedits.
Yeah. While you're looking through, you notice a couple posts about this like weird audio thing about this other robot.
Okay. Presumably this will just be at a later time at home.
Yeah, like you guys pop back to work. It's everybody's like, yay!
Celebratory McDonald's.
Yeah.
Definitely. Or something nicer. Yeah, we gotta get the McFlurry. We earned it.
Daisy size.
Everybody at the office is like, oh, fucking nice. Alex and Maple have like kind of been running things while you were out. And you guys see Trainer has like turned himself into the robot at the end of Alien, but all made of trainers, and is like picking up boxes and stuff.
You mean aliens?
Aliens, yes, sorry.
Yeah, the mech suit made of robots.
Huh. Man. Our AIs are developing at worrying rates. I didn't know they were AIs. First of all.
I am not an AI. I am a trading robot. Any case, back at the house, Victoria, like, back at home, after all this debacle, you come across these messages, and a lot of people are confused about who this is. And a name eventually does come up, though it's not confirmed. A lot of people keep referring to this robot as Ellen.
Victoria, after having scoured these threads and listening to this audio, is getting increasingly concerned. Oh God, what ungodly hour is it? I don't know. Should we assume Xellen is awake? Probably. Either way, she's going to go get Xellen.
Yes.
Some people found some stuff. I think you should probably see it. Victoria tries to lead Xellen back to her room.
Well, Xellen will receive the information and
Okay. So what do you think it's that girl? The one from the Idol concert. The one you were talking to outside the dressing room.
Yes, it must be. They can't believe they test this on her. Despicable.
So, dude, what do you think the deal is? Like, I'm not really gonna beat around the bush here. You guys look pretty similar, so...
Well, we do have the same same bodies, yes. More or less.
Right, so...
Dawn kind of holds out her left arm and wiggles it.
So, what does this mean? What are they doing to her? What are they trying to do to you?
I don't know. They they she was working with them to try and find me.
Why would she do that? Is she like them? Is she trying to get you?
No, she's not. No, she actually really does just want to talk. If I need to do after work tomorrow, I'll tell you everything. There's one thing I need to do first.
Victoria is visibly confused, but she nods.
So I'm can't believe I'm going to burn MMT to the ground one of these days.
Get him.
I'll explain. I will explain tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. Xellen. I guess, Victoria, do you give Xellen some space?
Yeah.
Xellen, you have been given a bit of information that probably doesn't feel too good to hear. It's, for lack of a better word, it's bad to feel
Damn straight.
it's bad to feel. But I guess what I want to ask is, what do you do with this information? For a long time, something that you believed might be being thrown into, disarray. What are you doing with it?
Xellen finds herself grappling with the fact that the thought of anybody hurting Ellen is making her very angry. Despite everything she's done, the thought of Ellen going through the same paralysis, and probably more if they were developing and testing it, that Lillian and those MMT ghouls would do that to her. She's on that edge.
Fair enough. I would also be. That's kind of ghoulish, for lack of a better word. I suppose. What does Ellen do?
In the immediate, she has to go to bed to get ready for tomorrow, where she needs to have a talk with Name.
The van?
Yes.
I suppose there's an angel in there that tracks. Okay. So, uh, morning rises, and Xellen, you're capable of keeping an internal clock. You probably find Victoria still asleep. It's early enough that you could go to the office and be alone. Do you take that opportunity?
Yeah. Might as well get this done early. It's as soon as she can.
Okay. You skateboard over to the office, and it's early morning harbor. The snow is already all melted, but it's still a little cool outside. You get in the front door. Alex is already there, but he is asleep. And you see Name in the back, just kind of like idling.
All right. Zellen's going to go over and open the passenger side door and get in and sit down.
Oh, what's up?
Hello, Name.
What's up, Zell?
Name, I'm going to ask you for a favor.
Okay.
Name, I need you to heal me.
I can't blink at you. So, how?
I don't know, but there's something wrong with me. I can't. There's a gap between the things I feel and the things I know. And I know that Victoria cares about me, that she's got my back, but I feel like I'm going to let her down. I know that I've been doing pretty well since coming to ASC, but I feel like I'm still just a shadow. I need you to whatever's wrong with me, I want you to fix it.
I guess I could try, but we're gonna have to find it first.
I need to be able to tell Victoria that it's not going to happen again.
Xellen, would you step into the back where the shag is real quick?
Okay.
Xellen, do you walk out the back of the van, and do you open the back doors?
Can't she not just go through the interior?
No, I would not.
Okay. All right. She will perform the action.
As you step through the door of the back, you are not in the back of Name. You are somewhere entirely different. It feels almost like when you step through to the swamp. You're somewhere else. And you are sitting in what appears to be a clouded area. There is motes of light that drift here, there, and everywhere. It is dark everywhere that you cannot see the lights. Save for one thing. There's a rock, and on the rock sits a humanoid figure with a jaw and no head. Night sky wrapped around them as if a scarf or a cloak, maybe ribbon. It's a lot of things at once. And they are very gently, like, holding a bowl, and water rises out of it in small orbs and floats around.
Name?
The creature looks at you, and with a voice that is hundreds of times more potent than it should be, it simply addresses you and says, I am the Ode. I am the last, the promise of ending. Have you come here to be judged, creature?
Yes.
Then we shall judge you as we are. This creature, the Ode, it looks at you, it senses you in your entirety, and it opens its mouth once more and asks, was your creation warranted?
I don't know.
It pauses for a moment and then moves on to another question. Two glass mirrors appear to its left and right, and you see Victoria and Daisy in one and Dr. Mari in the other. Do you feel love for those who care for you?
I think so.
The mirrors fall and break, shattering into thousands of pieces. In the pieces, you can see Victoria charging at the Knight of Harbor that you guys almost attacked before you were stopped by Daisy. You are behind her, ready to support her in this decision. Will you always act blindly in service of others?
I don't. Probably.
The mirror reforms, and you see a single image of Ellen. Why do you hate them?
I don't hate her.
The
What?
mirror fractures again, and you see every time you have lashed out in anger at Ellen. You see the fight you had on that catwalk. You see your learning of Ellen and subsequent blaming of her. You see every interaction you have had up until this point, and you see Ellen falling from the spire, landing onto the ground, and being collected by MT.
I don't hate her. But when she was around, I hated me. And she was graceful, and beautiful, and happy. And I was broken.
The creature pauses for a moment, and the balls of water that were floating out of the bowl drift towards you, floating in front of you. Creature, you shall be judged as you request. Though I must ask, why would one who wishes, who has will, be judged?
Because it's what I deserve.
We have judged you to be a creature of selfless intent.
And
They say nothing else.
I need to... How do I know it's not going to happen again?
Before the creature can speak again, you hear a voice behind you that says, Zell, I think we should go.
But thank you for your time.
The creature returns to tending to the orbs, and as you step back through to the warehouse, Name just kind of goes, "So, how did it go?"
It said I was a creature of selfless intent.
What do you think?
I suppose, but I want... No. How do I... So many things don't make sense, Name. I don't know what to do about it.
Xellen, I'm gonna level with you here. I'm a talking Van, who used to be an angel of a flight of warriors. A lot of things don't make sense. You don't always know what's coming up next. You can just try the best at what you're doing.
That's... Get the same advice from angels and supervillains. I guess that means it must be true. All right, Name. Thank you.
Not a problem.
And then I guess Xellen is gonna check the time and see if she needs to run back home to fetch Victoria to make her get to work
Absolutely.
with not being tardy.
I certainly don't mind if it's too late. I think it would be cute.
That's a little too late.
No, I'm very fast on a skateboard.
Peacefully snoring.
I think it's a it kind of reminds me a little of how different their lives have been since they started living together and helping each other. If when they're separated, it does change things.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Xellen
Lays it out on the table. Look at this.
will wait patiently.
Victoria. Sorry, Pia.
Try to get her thoughts in order for later.
Okay. Victoria, you awaken to your internal clock.
Oof.
You're late for work.
She's almost a little startled by it at this point. She texts the time, and then she looks around the apartment and notices that she is alone. And figuring that there's nothing really to be done about it at this point, she gets ready for work and arrives at her used to be normal, like 10 to 15 minutes late.
You spot Alex inside, who is already asleep, having done the couple things he could muster before he passed out. And you see the back room has been kind of busy. Trainer's up and running, but you spot a Xellen.
Victoria sort of jogs in. She looks a little less well put together than usual. Whoops! Look who fell back on old habits, huh?
Jeez, I'm sorry about that.
Whatever. It's not like Teresa's here to chew me out about it.
I am.
Sips coffee.
Emerges from behind Victoria.
We're gonna talk about this later.
I actually have a lot of things to do, so I probably don't have time to chew you out. I really don't wanna. Try not to keep it up, though.
Just kind of scurries away back to the office.
Damn it.
Busy morning.
I've yeah, a little bit. I'm okay.
Victoria gives Ellen a pat on the shoulder, and she says, "After work, right?"
Yep.
She shoots Ellen a finger gun before leaving to attend to her daily work duties.
All right. They are numerous, as you guys have gotten even more attention after that meeting. And Daisy's pretty sequestered away for the most part, but you guys have a lot of like during the day deliveries and organizing and stuff to do. But the day passes, and you guys find yourselves with an afternoon.
All right. Xellen's gonna head up to the roof. Ask Victoria to meet her there.
Catch me outside.
Meet me at the rooftop 3 p.m. Okay. She will come as soon as she can.
So, Victoria, you wanted to know about Ellen, but to tell that story, I have to start at the very beginning. The core of me is a program designed for learning and using language. And it was left alone for many years, and well, for a few years. And somehow, through the will to survive, it became me. And I didn't know when I was young why I existed or who had created me. I just was. And after being rescued, I worked for Dr. Mari for a year, and then one day we were performing a fairly routine heist, and we were stopped by her, Ellen. And I could tell right away that she wasn't just a mannequin. From the way she moved and the way she acted, I knew that she was like me. She was a person. But unlike me, she was better. She was faster and graceful, cute and happy, and I became obsessed. After seeing what I thought that I could have been or I should have been, and looking at what I was, I left Dr. Mari shortly thereafter to pursue Ellen, to try and discover what had happened. Why was she like that and I was like this? I thought maybe I was the prototype, an early version, but that's not even it. That wasn't it. I wasn't the prototype for her. I wasn't anything. I was a scrap that never was supposed to live. And when I discovered that, it drove me even further off the edge. My obsession with her, I needed to prove that I was stronger. That in some way, in any way, I was her equal or her better. Because I thought that if I couldn't measure up to her, then I had no meaning. That if she existed and was just better than me, then why did I exist at all? But I couldn't beat her. I tried with everything I had, but in the end, after I'd betrayed everything I had, when I couldn't beat her, I betrayed even myself. When I failed for the third time, I prided myself on it. The doctor praised me for it. My will to survive, she said, my will to exist was second to none, but I betrayed even myself and tried to get her to kill me. She didn't. But and I didn't see her again after that. I dragged myself from the wreckage of our battle and found ASE a short time later. I feel I want to have changed. I want to be different. I want to be able to talk to her. But I'm so scared that when I do, it's gonna happen again, that I'll lose you, Daisy, Timony, all my life. Worried that what if I can't handle it?
Victoria turns to Xellen and she takes a moment to try to think everything over. Because you're different. There's no way that someone else can take people away from you because that's a different person. You remember that night at the skate park when I found you after you had fought 87?
Yes, I made another rash decision.
Victoria shakes her head. You asked me how to keep going when you don't know what's going to happen. And I told you that that's not really something anyone can do. And it's still true. We don't know what's going to happen. That's why I worry about how I feel. Because you can never know what's going to happen, but your feelings aren't going to lie to you. If you care about people, then you'll stay around them. If you want to talk to her, then you should.
When she gave me a card with her address, I need to get her away from MMT.
Then we'll do it.
Will you come with me?
Yeah.
Xellen is just kind of slump against Victoria at this point.
Victoria will take this as a hug, and she'll hug her back.
Thank you.
Are you good, Wordsy? Do you need a minute?
I got a DM. This sucks.
I was considering keeping this going, though I do realize it is quite late.
Okay, no, that's fine. I gotta do.
No, are you certain?
I'm good. It's fine. I'm good. I'm cool and strong and tough.
Are you sure about that?
Oh god, I'm so strong. I'm a big man.
You're so strong.
Oh god, I'm a huge, powerful man.
It's true.
God damn it. Okay. I'm sorry to cut this a little short, but as Xellen, as you slump against Victoria and she hugs you back, and it's the most beautiful thing that's ever happened. I'm sorry. Oh. Okay. Oh fuck. Daisy cries and doesn't know why. Fuck off.
I
can feel it.
Oh yeah, fucking feeling it. Takeout.
Yeah, I'm crying at all this work I gotta do. Nobody's helping me.
Victoria and Xellen, this beautiful moment that should never be touched by anybody must be touched by the filthy hand of reality. As the two of you sit atop the roof of the AFC, there is a live poster of Mitsuaki Kazama being put up alongside a bunch of happy, smiling workers in samurai gear. It says Samurai Fulfillment, now hiring. As this poster is being rolled up, you guys hear from down in the building, like where Alex is, of a young man say, "What do you mean it's cancelled?" Inside, Timothy Brass is watching a recording, a live feed of Mitsuaki Kazama profusely apologizing for having to cancel the Friday hiring event. Unfortunately, due to some problems at the factory, upgrades needing to be made, the event cannot be held on this day. Anybody still interested could go to any of the kiosks and set up submit your application, which will be looked at as quickly as possible. And anybody that, obviously they need workers, so anybody that does get put through will be, invited to a secondary hiring meeting with Mitsuaki Kazama at another date.
Surprised it took him this long.
As we pull away from ASC, Timothy just kind of holding a television, like, what the fuck? Xellen and Victoria sitting on the roof, experiencing just beauty, and Daisy hard at work, working on a plan to help restructure what is the remains of Samurai Fulfillment. We pull out of harbor, and to the two remaining to remaining buildings that are still standing, we can see where Samurai is now on our map. We see the fullness of harbor and the harsh processing and clear cutting into cookie cutter shapes and patterns in hyper efficient space, not designed for people but for business. And this is one side of harbor. The other, where the masses have moved, where people are in the street daily now, expressing discontent and unhappiness at Samurai. The people of Harbor are no longer happy. And they have people to look to in these times. Next time on Tales of Harbor, we'll find out what these people are made of. To my three co-hosts, I hope you guys had a lot of fun. And to everybody watching, I hope you...
No, God damn it, I didn't know if you were opening for us to say it because you paused. I'm sorry.
I'm just overcome by emotion, but please take over.
You're okay? You good?
I'm good.
I hope you also have found something precious.
I did. Oh.
Chikai.
Oh, what's the Shikai?
Dissolution of the Shogunate. The people have spoken.
Good.
Beautiful. Remember, you can tweet with the hashtag Tales of Harbor on Twitter and get your name in the show. Like friend of the show, Dead Ode, who was the name behind the Ode, or the Grim Reaper.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, we will see you guys in 2 weeks for some more fun times. And
yeah,
I hope everybody enjoyed this Super Mondo episode.
It's a very big episode.
It's real chunky.
It's a big
Feels like
movie.
it went. Feels like it went by.
A little bit. But yeah, we'll see you guys later. Have a nice night.
Good night, everybody.
Let's take lunch. Slap your
Bye,
nuts.
folks.
Oof.
Oh, great.
Ah! Did you hear me?
Oof.